It's not my feet, that's a bit sticky. Stuff's down there. Do you want to play with this guy? I do like the commander a lot. Okay. Barney in Paris. Wish I could just do fucking random. So what I tried to do is I tried to close my eyes while... This one's not bad. Close my eyes and like go like this. Don't forget to like it. Like it likes. Well, that doesn't lie, I think I'm okay. Yeah, likes go a long way. Especially me being so damn small, because I want to hit 300, but it's been really slow lately, because YouTube does not fucking like me too much. It's been really slow lately, because YouTube does not fucking like me too much. They despise me quite a bit. Let's go ahead and go with this one. I like the life though, because I'm gonna get this one. I see that's the first one. Only doctors. Okay, I'm gonna leave my window open. So that's the pizza pushing me. There's this really cool girl I came by. She's a redhead. She looks younger. She's a little pudgy in that. Ammo. Nice. Ammo. Ammo. Yes. Like having grenades at the earlier spots, I can blow people up. His grenades are super fucking powerful.
So cozy.
Shit.
You're just dragging this out. How long will a weakling like you survive?
I think I might go to the gym today, do a cardio session. Just sit there and hit the bike up and sweat my ass off a little bit.
The trainer pod design is not terrible. Horsey did okay with this.
I'm gonna lie, I do like the FAMAS quite a bit. I think once you get the magazine super big, that burst shot kills off everybody. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait upstairs and wait for my pizza. I might as well clean up my room a little bit. Some trash, plastic and shit. Okay, I will be back whenever I come back with my pizza. It might be about 10 minutes or so. We'll see. Get my pizza! Yep. Saw my little rat head. She's pretty cool. Ha! She was so giddy. I asked her how she was doing that. She was all giddy and shit. So funny. I love when people are giddy. I do abs really quick. Sorry. Do my little leg raisers really quick. My abs are really fucking weak, ain't gonna lie. Oh man, they're so weak. I gotta start ab 101 all over again, man. Jeez, it's horrible. Oh, that is so bad. Well, people always say, you know, you're trying to lose weight, doing crunches doesn't make you lose weight. Well, crunches are actually extremely important exercise because your core has a whole bunch of muscles in it. We got it. You want to see my pizza, huh? I get some of that holy music with it. Let's give thanks. Thank you, Creator, for the food I'm about to eat. It damn well looks really good. I appreciate all the things you've done for us. And hopefully one day humanity will all give thanks at once. And we can get rid of all the stupidness of evil in this world. A lot of dumbass people. Thank you, and thank you for everything. Amen. Ooh. You're looking good. Shit hot as fuck. Kinda cool. Gotta blow it off a little bit, you know. Yeah, a little bit more. A little bit more. Almost there. Take deep breaths. We try to blow something off. And no, girls, ain't about to talk about sucking ding-dongs and ho-hos. Is that the first thing your daughter ever learns? Don't do it. It's not life. It's not a good life. Once you learn how to satisfy a man, you can't go back. I'm being serious, too. Don't do it. Fucking pay this for water.
Look, are you all right? Sam. Here it comes! Stop it! Convergence! Piercing blood! Did he wound it? So he was holding back when he fought me. Hurry! Those wounds will heal quickly! Inumaki will stop it. We'll attack, and then we'll get away from it. Then we'll repeat that as we try to get outside this veil and rejoin the principal and the others. But there's no telling when this current balance will fall apart. His cursed speech doesn't seem to be very effective, and we're not getting a chance to contact the teachers. If it figures out how to deal with his cursed speech, we're finished. Hurry! We still don't know what this cursed spirit's after. It's possible the principal and the other sorcerers stationed at Jujutsu High haven't taken any action yet. I'd like to join up with Todo, or at the very least, Miwa, but... Inumaki will stop it for you. Attack it now! Stop! He's the one hitting his limit first? How are you doing, Kamo? Still alive? Inumaki wasn't even using powerful words, but it still destroyed his throat. This thing's just that much stronger. Mustard leaf. Don't, Inumaki. It's way too strong. Flash away!
I'm gonna switch over, put this stuff on my big screen so I can watch it while I'm eating.
even better. Though I have to say, using this one feels disgusting.
Cursed tools are weapons imbued with curses. Based on their force and their effects, they're divided into grades 1 through 4, just like sorcerers. The higher a cursed tool's grade, the greater the advantage it provides its user in Jujutsu combat.
Megami, you better not lose that.
Don't worry, I won't.
It's probably worth $5 billion if you sold it. Special grade cursed tool, playful flow!
Damn!
Indeed, that is a good weapon.
Demon Dog. With the exception of my expanded technique, Bob was wrong. If any of my 10 Shikigami are completely destroyed, I can never manifest them again. However, all the power and techniques of each of the destroyed Shikigami are passed on to the others. Totality!
It learns fast. It's trying to take off Hyrule first. The sorcerer boys in the forest. The boy's sword.
Don't ever let me use that three-piece staff again. It's too hard.
You get used to it. Look at me!
Maki! Damn it. All because I screwed up.
My strike was aimed for your heart. What a wonderful reaction. Jujutsu sorcerers are so extraordinarily compassionate. As a result, an opening is always created when their ally is injured. Was it destroyed? No. Megami released the technique. You shouldn't use cursed techniques anymore. The bud embedded in you now loves cursed energy. So the more you use techniques, the deeper its roots will extend into your body.
What good's the warning? If you're just gonna kill us anyway.
Apparently it works faster when I explain it. You will. But you're missing the edge you had earlier.
I have to bring out that cursed energy. Even if it rips my stomach open. I'm not like everyone else. I choose who I protect. I shoulder the least responsibility. Therefore, I am simply not allowed to fall before anyone else.
Megami, stop! We did it. Our job here is done. It's time to tag out.
All right, friend. You good to go? Yeah.
Woo!
So heavy. I can't believe these two got beaten this badly. Come on, Toto. We need you. Their strength is the one thing you got going for you.
Forget it, Itadori. You may think you can handle that thing, but...
Hand up. I'm right here. Take these two and get them out of the veil. According to the report from Nishimiya, this is an anti-Gojo veil, so the rest of us can come and go without any issues.
Wait. Not even you can...
Shiguro! It's okay. It's okay.
Looks like you've realized it. Those who are growing wings are forever untouchable by the rest of us. And that's exactly where Itadori is standing now.
You die again and I'll kill you myself.
Come on now, let's go. And dash!
Well, alright then. Guess I better not die.
I'm not gonna lift a finger to help you. You know that, right, Itadori? Not until you land a black flash. If you can't land a black flash, then I'll just watch you die. No matter what happens to you. Got that?
Yes!
Sukuma's vessel. And who is that man? He has a certain presence. But the amount of curse energy he possesses is most definitely less than mine. However, he has that mysterious brazenness. He must have quite the technique, since I can't move freely before him. So, what is this black flash, and how will they attack?
You can talk? That's interesting. In that case, there's something I want to ask you.
Are you connected with a humanoid cursed spirit with a patchwork face?
And if I say that I am... He didn't carelessly close the distance. I commend him for that. He's fast, and he has more explosive power than that girl earlier. However, its intensity is poor.
I have a wide open shot. It's going to because I held back. I can land it now! Damn it!
My friend. Anger is a trigger for sorcerers, and it can work for you both ways. A sorcerer can be taken down in a fight, simply because he accidentally enraged his foe. And the opposite is also true. Sometimes they lose because their own anger disrupts their cursed energy to the point they can't exercise their abilities. Your friend has gotten hurt. What's even worse than that, they rained on your honeymoon with me, your new best friend. So take it from me, and I can absolutely understand why you're boiling with rage. But all that rage is too much for you, so put it away for now.
Are they fighting each other?
So how do you feel? You clear-headed now?
Yeah, no stray thoughts left. Thank you for that. My new best friend!
Black Flash. It's a distortion of space, born from the impact of cursed energy delivered within a trillionth of a second of a blow. It delivers 2.5 times the force of a normal strike. There are no sorcerers who can consistently use Black Flash. However, between those who have experienced Black Flash and those who have not, their distance from the core of cursed energy is like the distance of heaven from earth.
What tremendous concentration.
The instant cursed energy makes impact within that trillionth of a second of a blow. Space is distorted, and cursed energy flashes black. Black, black! He's done it. She's done it.
That flash. So I did that? What is this? This is my cursed energy I'm sensing, isn't it?
Now you understand the taste of cursed energy. Up until now, you've just been taking an ingredient that you've never tasted before and throwing it into a pot and boiling it, without understanding why. But now, after experiencing Black Flash, you understand the taste of your ingredient, your cursed energy. You stand on a completely different level as a chef than you did just 3 seconds ago. So congratulations, brother. Now, you can become truly strong.
I have been told that Sukuna's vessel was immature as a sorcerer. But he and this mysterious man, something about them is different from the other masses.
You can heal?
A cursed spirit is made up of cursed energy. Therefore, unlike us, they don't need advanced reverse curse techniques to heal their bodies. An injury like that would mean very little to a special one. But there's no doubt that it shaves away their cursed energy, and if you crush their head, it's game, set, match. Now, what do you say you and I get cooking?
It would seem that perhaps I should take you two somewhat seriously.
That's a wide-ranging attack!
Oh, Coulter, wide-range attacks have less speed and force.
That hit hard. The results aren't as bad as that flashy black one before, but each one possesses enough force that if they continue steadily, they'll damage me.
Frodo! Let's coordinate our timing better!
Yeah!
Our footing!
I messed up. I thought it was passing cursed energy through real objects in order to manipulate that much mass. But it's all the embodiment, the manifestation of its cursed energy. That's a special grade for you.
Learn how great the land is.
Attacking while we fall? That's brutal. However, brother!
They dodged that. But what is this? This strange feeling.
You know, Hanami, you should really be more honest.
I don't believe I'm faking anything.
I don't mean to call you a liar. I know why you're fighting. But it's the process. You should enjoy the battles, the present, much more than you do.
Do you enjoy them, Mahito?
Well, yeah. Although, it was only recently that the joy and pleasure I feel in battle became my main motivation. Before I knew it, I began tricking, deceiving, and murdering, and then suddenly I felt fulfilled. I think just as humans eat, sleep, and screw, these things are curses instincts. As cursed spirits, we may have gained the power of reason, but that still doesn't justify going against our instincts. For everyone, the soul is a blend of instinct and reason. So as a result, no one can say anything about an individual's ratio. But your soul is a little constrained, isn't it? You, Hanami, in actuality, you're much stronger, aren't you?
Toto! I'm just fine.
It just expended a ton of cursed energy!
So now's our
chance to strike, you monster!
Right now. I'm enjoying a fight. I'm enjoying a fight, Raidon.
Are you good to go, brother?
Yeah, you bet!
That's excellent. Me too. Then it's time to unleash my technique.
I'm gonna watch one more episode. I'm gonna get back on Killing Floor. I'm gonna get some water. Don't eat my pizza. Take another shot pre-workout. Sip on it. Okay. Almost there.
When I was in 3rd grade, I beat up a cocky high school kid. Even if he was older, cocky is still cocky. The kid was mocking me. And when I feel mocked, well, that's as good as a starting bell in the ring. It wasn't even that fun. I found out that trouncing a boring guy was naturally boring too.
Nice fight, boy! So, when it comes to women, what's your tone?
Who are you?
One look at her and I knew my boring world was about to be flipped upside down.
Once you hit level 20 in that, the commander's gonna be kicking some ass.
The time to unleash my technique has finally come.
Huh? Didn't you use it before?
Look, in our current situation, I don't have time to explain my technique to you. There's really only one piece of advice I can give you. Don't stop. And believe in me.
Okay, but that's 2.
Let's examine the cards our opponent's holding. One is roots that emerge from the ground. That one probably gains power and speed the more it limits quantity and range. Then there's wooden ball.
Each ball can attack once or twice, and then it's expended. They can remain airborne, and we have to watch out for delayed activation. Then there's Cursed Blood. That's probably what got Fushikuro. I guess you're out if even one of those hits you. Though I want to believe that means you can't fire too many of them. As for Flower Field, it looks like that relaxes you, but its earlier wounds are throwing it off now. So no need to worry about that. Then there's that unleashed left arm, and the possibility it's just a bluff. However, it doesn't matter what a technique is if you don't let them activate it. So, even accounting for unexpected situations. My 530,000 IQ mental CPU produces only one inescapable conclusion. Victory! Because I'm not alone, brother. Because you're here. And you're with me! Huh?
That's one down. Oh, Toto! I see. It's simple, and yet therefore, it's a troubling technique you have.
Yes. It's simply swapping my position for that of my opponents. A boogie woogie.
You would be.
I will end this before he can adapt. By the way, clapping my hands is necessary to activate it.
Their builds are too different. There's a big change every time they swap. Is he swapping with me? Or is he swapping with Sukuna's vessel? Every time he claps, that split-second decision makes my thoughts falter. Oh no, I can't. We can't break out of this. Did you think that again?
Using Black Flash consecutively isn't anything amazing. Although I find it is difficult for me to do it more than twice in a row or on the following day. It doesn't matter if the first one is landed by skill or by a fluke. Once sorcerers land a Black Flash, they temporarily enter a state that athletes commonly call the zone. The manipulation of cursed energy that they normally control consciously then becomes as natural as breathing. And then there's a sense of omnipotence that makes it seem as if everything else revolves around them. I guess that's how I put it. You want to know what my record is? 4 times. But really, I just got lucky.
Brother, I keep having a premonition about you.
Don't get cocky! Swapping positions, so what I have to watch out for now is Sukuna's vessel. They didn't swap.
Just because I clap my hands doesn't always mean I'm activating my technique. It's a small difference, but it's easy to fall for. I keep getting that same premonition of my boredom being turned upside down.
Black Flash.
Ooh.
He's attacking before each swap. He's getting used to Toto's technique and adapting.
But that Black Flash hurt it. We can exercise it together.
This is the first time I've ever been hurt so badly in a fight. And yet, despite that, my delight in this battle is only growing! His entire technique review was full of lies. Now it turns out he's able to swap two others as well.
Toto! He's protecting me.
Don't worry, brother. By seriously hardening my body and my cursed energy, I'll easily repel these buds.
Are you sure of that?
Takada!
You remember Fushikuro's injuries from those buds?
Of course I do! In just a matter of seconds, those same cursed buds are gonna be slamming right into me!
Then think. Fushikuro's buds had grown larger by the time he was rescued, right?
No!
You're assuming they grew by absorbing his blood, and that is possible, of course. But you're facing a cursed spirit here, so what's the most likely answer?
Cursed energy.
He dispelled his cursed energy, and right before impact, he must have figured it out. The harder they defend with cursed energy, the stronger those bugs become.
Our next event is the National. I'll have to be sure to thank her then.
Yeah.
Hey, special great cursed spirit. By now, I'm sure you've realized that I didn't tell you everything before. And now there's one more thing you should be thinking about. What counts as a target for Boogie Woogie? What things can I swap with in the range of my technique? Only other creatures? No. My technique works on cursed corpses and inanimate objects too. So, the answer is anything possessing cursed energy above a certain level. Hey, special great cursed spirit, have you noticed? We're back at that same spot again. Which means this is where it lies waiting.
Look in the riverbed from Maki's special grate. The eye trays on its face are fragile.
What the hell? Whoa, did I just swap places with a fish?
Special Special Break, Cursed Tool! Tickle Cloud! Even a blow from a Special Break Cursed Tool imbued with my cursed energy didn't take it down? Oh.
Plants don't generate cursed energy. So I use my left arm to steal the life from plants and convert that life into cursed energy. But that never gets returned to me. Instead, it all goes to this flower offering. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use this.
Stay back, brother! Its cursed energy output is strong!
Yes, but it will still be easy for you to avoid with your technique. So, what shall I do? Do me! Oh, it's a veil!
Haha, he's coming. Woo, he's gonna fuck this dude up real bad.
I wondered why it sounded so good without Nam. It's because this old man himself is the ant. His technique amplifies the tune he plays and launches it as cursed energy. But he's a predictable mid-range fighter. Exactly, so he doesn't want to get him close to him. Let's make a wallet. A wallet full of that old man smell.
Roger that. Keep going, Nishimiya, and head to Shoko. It's okay. May has eyes on Miwa. Good thing the veil didn't cut off my reception. But I guess that's because of who the veil was aimed at.
But I'm afraid we have a spy. Someone's working with a curse or a curse user.
Looks like he was right about that.
Huh? I thought I caught you for sure with that one.
A human? A curse user?
Always the same old problem. This is nice, isn't it? Juzo Kuria made it for me. I think you met him earlier.
Your right hand isn't very strong, so let the sword's hand hold yours. So what'll you give me, lady?
I'll bet all the girls hate you, don't they? Here you meet someone new, and all you do is talk about yourself.
I'm gonna charge you. What makes you think you're a good enough listener to charge anyone money for doing that? Give it a rest.
You always do this. You pick the worst times to start these arguments.
Wow, I'm so popular. Look at all these girls. So awesome.
Weren't you listening to me just a minute ago? No sweat, I'll cover you. Careful not to get caught in the crossfire.
Be careful where you aim.
The veil's been lifted.
No way. It hasn't even been 30 minutes yet. Time to run.
What was his deal? So weird.
Hey. If it isn't my slick new coat rack floating right up there.
So, where should I start?
Looks like this is as far as we go.
Huh?
Gojo, is that you?
Yuji's on a much higher level than he was before. I see. Aoi. Of course he'd be a great match for Yuji. Looks like they're fighting the special grade. I shouldn't have to worry about them now. Which means my priority should be... Hey, you there.
Go Red, go Red, go Red! Go get him!
Holy shit.
We have a lot of questions we need to ask this guy. Don't let him die on us. Go on, treat him. The guy who was with Utahime has disappeared. Guess he must have found some means of escape. So that just leaves that one. One adept at running, too. At some distance away from Yuji. Now, guess I can play a little rough. Technique amplification, blue. Technique reversal, red.
I'm withdrawing. I'm not arrogant enough to think I can face Satoru Gojo.
What the hell? What were you all trying to do here anyway? Wait, hold it, brother!
Why are you stopping me, Toto?
Don't take another step forward. Or you'll get caught in it.
Hollow. Purple.
It's just as non-standard as ever. And now we can't tell if the special grade was exercised or not.
Quiet!
Yay! That should settle everything.
Maybe it won't.
I wonder if Haname's safe. Mission accomplished either way.
Whew, that was getting good. Like a good anime. Okay, let's go ahead and kill some shit. Let's go! Yeah, I think I might. I think I go with the 100% with the reload speed. Because it'll be at least 60.
So much for cranberries.
Yay! I actually do like the FAMAS quite a bit. I really don't use the shotgun too much, but I use it when I need to. Okay. Shotgun's good, but I only use it when strikes get up close and shoot in the head like twice. I think they die. Remote control's going dead. This course is fucking short as fuck. Yeah, I need to get one of those really good cords. Because I've been having problems with my phone. And my phone's cord. The inside of the charger port is kind of... It's kind of fucked up. I think I probably fucking broke it. After a pretty long ass time.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree.
Don't blame God. It was yours hard to steal his name.
Definitely gotta get the sentry. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the damn thing. It works so good. Especially on strong, it's gonna get with 30% more damage. Yeah, about to take all the little guys and shit. Yeah, I think if you have two commandos or whatever, they do a really good job.
How do you like it?
Or get a double-licious commando. Yeah, the bomber. Yeah, Sentry does really fucking good. The damage ain't too high, but it shoots really quickly. So it's good to have. as a secondary.
Watch your jingling bullets look for a hole.
Okay, let's stay on this side. Let's do with that side.
Let's see what happens when we face them step. Try this one else.
Happy stand. Sweet.
Vincent! What's up, brother? How you doing, bud? How's work?
Nice and toasty warm.
There you go. Yeah, start learning how to micromanage your money, man. That's all you need to do.
How do you like it? Sweet.
Yeah, you'll get like a debit card. Yeah, I'll give you like a Cash App card. You need to get a bank account though.
I see you.
Yeah, I mean, I do the cash card. I mean, it still goes through a bank. It just goes through a bank that's around you. It's pretty much what it's just a third party thing. Yeah, it goes through a bank. It's just third party shit. And then you want to start separating the money that you don't use and put it into a CD fund. So I need to do that with the money that I have. Yeah, because CDs build you money every year, so. That's what you want. Nice, put in as much as you can. So I figure out a budget for your lifestyle, what food you need, and all that stuff and that. Just figure out our normal budget, say like $1,000 a month. And then just save up everything else. So say if you say you make $2,000 a month, which is what people should be making if you work full time. So if you work part time, like 30 hours a week, which is what I'm doing now, I'm doing like more like 34, 35. If I can keep that up, I could be able to save quite a bit. At least should be able to save at least $800 at most. At least about 500. But I think I'm gonna go to my bank and start throwing in some CDs and see what the percentage of it is every year. I'm gonna throw in probably about, at this paycheck, I should be able to throw in about 2,000 of it, start that off, and then just. Well, I mean, if you order food, then that's fine. It's just, it's just a separation of what you want to do. So say, like, I order pizza instead. Like, pizza, I think, there's more of it, and it doesn't cost as much. Like, you order DoorDash and that, then yeah. You can make a pizza last for, like, 2 days, 3 days max before it starts to really go bad. Or starts to get, a little dried up and shit.
It's been really slow lately because YouTube does not fucking like me too much. Been really slow lately because YouTube is.
There it goes. Okay. Yeah, I have to go look at my chat thing. Well, yeah, so if your mother does groceries now, you just figure out whatever plan you need to figure out. So, like, my best thing is when I'm working that, I like eating rice. Rice is super nutritious. Like, super good. So, a lot of rice and shit. It doesn't matter which rice you do. Just get a rice cooker. I'm thinking about investing into a rice cooker so I can just make a big pile of rice, because rice can last for a really long time in a rice cooker. You just leave it in there. Like, it'll stay moist for like multiple days. And you gotta get your exercise routine, no matter what kind of job you got, depending on how strong you have to be. I guess here's Papa. Yeah, jerky's not bad. How's you doing good? I just, YouTube, ever since I came out being a flat earther, YouTube's been really striking me. Not really striking me, but like, they don't like that I talk about creator and stuff like that. They fucking hate it so much. If they ain't going through like a religious thing, they'd be okay with it, because it's promoting like good, but they don't like that shit. These people do not like it at all. They fucking hate it. Yeah, they do not like it at all. Ever since I started coming out with my, you know, my lifestyle and that, it's changed completely. They fucking hate it. I mean, I've been at 386 for like almost a month now. We're getting really close to a month. I was at 385, I think, last month. I only got one subscribe. But hey, you know what? People want to subscribe to me. It's because they actually want to talk to me. So, I mean, like I said before, and I'll say it again. If I make good money, I make good money. If I don't, I don't. I mean, that's what I have a job for.
I'm all give.
I mean, it's pretty selfish for you two to be complete fucking assholes about it. That's just how they're gonna be. All I have to do is move on from it and see what happens. I always say the more that people fight against something, the more realistic it becomes. People fight against it very heavily now. As soon as I start bringing up Flat Earth, I've been noticing my channel's been like getting no fucking views. The thing is not even the concept of it. I don't give a shit if people don't like the Flat Earth thing. This is just an experiment, because we don't know. I'd rather not know everything and figure it out for myself and through other means than just sit there and let the government control everything. This is what the plan is, to stop giving government control. But people are fucking stupid, so they'll be like, oh, do it anyway, I don't care. The whole point of the matter is you're not fucking free. You're never going to be free the way that you are. You're always going to be sitting in there believing in some bullshit ratio of crap that doesn't even actually exist. And that's what the problem always is, man. People just want to keep on. Yeah, you want your view. I mean, like, your views go up because it's based upon that people just enjoy your stuff. I went on your thing and then I saw that you were doing. But you just start off, though, so, like, the algorithm has to push towards a certain genre that you're trying to do. That's all it is. So, like, if the algorithm gets found out what genre you like to do, or that you are trying to produce, then it gives you a certain type of genre algorithm. Yeah, that's basically how it always works.
Yeah.
Yeah, Funcom's coming on every now and again. She normally comes on pretty late. She comes on for a little bit and then she goes off. Voodoo, I haven't seen Voodoo. Parker's been coming on, but Parker normally always comes on. He'll watch me for an enormous amount of hours. I just gotta make sure my stream stays up. The problem is YouTube kicks my stream off. No, I haven't seen Dev. He's been busy.
I'm not built for weather.
I need to text him and tell him my name's got changed. Because when I changed my name and that, a lot of people got confused. Gotta charge my fucking phone up, dude. My phone's charger bottom is all fucked up. Yeah, it's the... it's just like... It's either I drop it or it's not connecting, or I just have to really push it really hard. I have to wiggle and shit, like the little, like, charge cord inside's got loosened up. I mean, I had the phone for probably for about 5 or 6 years, so I mean... I just don't like getting new phones because they're so fucking expensive. I don't even want one, honestly. That Sentry's amazing, man. They changed the Sentry. They made it automatic instead of burst shot. It used to be burst shot. It used to suck. Now it's fully automatic. It is amazing. I think it shoots 100 rounds. It is really fucking good. Yeah, the newer phones don't do shit. The newer phones are just there, they're just there. Yeah, people always talk about new phones. They're like, well, new phones are this and that and this and that and this and that. Like, new phones are shit. Yeah, that's what it is, though. Yeah, I got my phone back in like 2017. Yeah, so I really just don't fucking care. Yeah, it's just some marketing bullshit. Yeah. It's like sometimes I only like taking it with me to work. Like the only time I ever fucking use it is when I'm sitting there and well, I'm just sitting there listening to music and shit. That's it. Like I'd rather not have a phone at all. I'd rather go back to having a landline and just not have a fucking phone. It's like TVs are least expensive than phones. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, my TV I got was like $350 or almost $400. But the phone that I got 5 years ago was like $300 something. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, you got payment plans you can do. Okay, cool. I got payment plans. I got paid off, you know, in a year or two. Got paid for a phone plan that everyone's got separate phone plans and shit. You got one landline that everyone pays for. Like, the shit's just really annoying. They're doing it on purpose. Because here's what it is. Someone told me this. It's like technology makes people lazy. So if you can find a way to make people fucking lazier, you'll make more money. Just like they do with entertainment. Damn it. Stop fucking shooting damn ground, dumbass. There we go. Yeah, like the new phones out now are like $1,300 fucking dollars, and people are buying them. $1,300. That is ridiculous. Oh yeah, you're gonna love Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, 16's amazing. Yeah, 16's really fucking good. Like, the story of it is really a really good story. But I mean, fuck, a PS5 is only $500 and a phone's worth more than PS5. How? Yeah. $1,300 for a brand new iPhone 9. And the only time you ever get it for free is when you switch over. This is how they market it. The phone's worth like fucking $100. But because they advertise, the value of it goes up by like maybe like $30, $40, they can always bring it up higher because they are the market. This is why market value of shit keeps going up. Like, gas is going down again. Gas never continuously goes up. It goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up. I mean, diesel has dropped by like 70 cents out of nowhere. Oh, the presidential election's coming up, so they're gonna drop all the fucking gas now. Huh. That's fucking strange. So you're saying you can drop that gas whenever the fuck you want to? Huh, sounds like it's being controlled by the fucking government. People are saying, no, it's controlled by the oil industry. Yeah, but the government controls the oil industry. Or the oil industry controls the government. It sounds a little fishy while diesel dropped 80 fucking cents or almost $1. Literally, almost a fucking dollar. Almost $1. So now food prices are going to go down. Because diesel just fucking dropped. All the trucks, all the carriers use diesel. They're fucking lying to us. They control it all. These shitbag high-up elites, they control every aspect of our world. Every aspect of our world. It never matters what we fucking say. It never matters what we do. Voting doesn't do shit. All voting does is use to transfer our fucking money net. Oh, you shooting your shit out already. That motherfucker was getting shot the whole entire time. No way. It took almost 30% of his health. That is fucking priceless. He's just sitting there getting shot during animation. Okay. That's gotta be a really good cut. If you can cut that out, that was amazing. See how the little turret does me? The little turret does that look good. That might have been the quickest battle I've ever did. That was fucking priceless. That was priceless. Damn, dude, I fucked those dudes up hella bad. Damn, that sentry is fucking astounding maxed out. And I got the 30% damage. Fucking tearing shit up. I knew it was gonna be good once you got 30% damage. Holy shit. Gotta find a really good position again. I don't like that back position. Where would be a good position? Yeah, this is the best position actually right here. Let's take this corner right here. You too, bud. I'll see you later. Ah, fuck off, bitch. So Boba is probably the hardest thing to deal with.
Steve warm, happy shit.
Not too bad. Sentry's good. Doesn't do with that back part, do with the front parts right here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna lighten the weight a little bit. I watched this one guy do bicep curls and he was doing like 30 pounds. And he was like trying to get it up and that. I was just looking at people that do too much weight. And they're trying to lob it up. I'm just sitting there like, ugh, fuck that burns. Ooh. No, I'm just like looking at him and not like, he's like going like trying to get up and that. Like, dude, number one, when you're doing a lot of weight, if you want to start off momentarily heavy, get a pump in, then go heavy, so you start at 20 pounds and you go to 30, and you're barely doing 30, drop it to 15 and start fucking hitting 15s. I promise you it's going to be a lot more beneficial for you. Yeah. You're going to be fucking... Well, I mean, 15 or 10s. I mean, 15 are pretty good. You just gotta find a weight that's easy to carry, that you can put energy into without fucking making your muscles strain. Especially using dumbbells. Dumbbells are all about the fucking forearms and hands. Ugh. Woo. Okay. Yeah, because you have really strong hands and forearms to do dumbbells. At least I think so. Because with most people that normally, if it's too hard to do it without like lobbing your fucking body weight to push it up, that's horrible for you, first of all. It actually hurts you a lot more. But if it's heavy enough to where you can actually get up with your own muscle mass, then you're going to be better off. That's normally the biggest problem with a lot of people that lift weights. Especially when they're beginners. I think most people are beginners. They might be like high rate beginners, but no one's really intermediate. Maybe a couple people. I still think of myself as a beginner. I'm not intermediate until, first off, I lose all this weight, second off, to my legs actually get big enough to be able to, you know, not hurt so fucking damn much when I lift. Like I said before on another stream, my legs, my quads themselves, my legs themselves have a lot of nerve endings in them attached to that muscle, so I can break them down really fucking easy. The problem is they hurt so damn much, and I use them so often because I walk a lot. That's why I gotta have at least one good recovery day before I go back into work. And that's why I'm not really working on my legs today, because I'll be hitting them hard tomorrow. Yeah, to up my fucking, my chest press weight a little bit. It was getting too light. I wasn't feeling that much progress. Oh, whew, fuck, oh man, oh man, I'm sure you got my heart rate up. Oh man, whew. Look at that good stretch in. Oh man. Yeah, I want to work out with one of the guys from work, and he's young in that. He's just a little young-minded. It seems like he's a little spoiled. Because his mom has good money and that. And his dad has good money too. Because they're hustlers. So he's a little spoiled. He wants to move out on his own with his girlfriend. I'm just sitting there like, dude. So I talked to his mom about it, and I'm like, dude, don't leave until you're about 25, man. You barely just got out of high school. You haven't even worked a full-time job yet, bro. You know, he's saying, yeah, I have more money than you, and I have more money. Bitch, you have no money at all. What do you mean you have money? I'm like, just because you have a little bit of money coming in, like maybe 3 months out of the year, so you might make $3,000 out of a whole entire like year. That ain't no damn money. That's better enough money to pay for your damn bills. More or less, you likely you don't pay because you know. Throw it up, bitch. Did I say, you know, just save up some money and try to save up about 10 or 20 grand before you even decide to do anything. So what you do is you're going to make yourself run short already before you even get caught up on there. I tell everyone that, like, one of the guys at work now was kind of making fun of me because he said that I live at home and that he called me a Gerber baby and that. I'm like, no, motherfucker, who the hell are you to say anything? I know you're just joking and playing games and that, but don't pretend you are me, because you are not me. I am me and you are not me. So my levitations are a lot more different than your levitations. So you start saying that you like someone else, which you're not, because God forbid I'm probably one of the smartest fucking people I know, at least in the bulk of the country, and that people are just so stupid. I start to look at it like anyone that says anything says, "Oh, I'm intelligent." And like, well, what do you mean by intelligence? Do people know what knowledge is? Like, knowledge is the aspect of learning, which means you learn. You're able to learn really quickly what is real and what is not real. Just saying, oh yeah, I know stuff, and you're like, why do you know stuff? They're like, well, I watch documentaries. I watch documentaries do anything. Documentaries most likely are made up half the time. They have any true sources to it because they take like records of some sort they find out of nowhere to start talking about bullshit. But yeah, like it's kind of just blows my mind. Because it's like a chatterbox. Like, I understand if you're smart, but when you can't relate to anyone with what you're saying, you don't shut the fuck up and let someone else talk, you are not intelligent. You are fucking stupid, because intelligent people listen to people. I used to be a dumb fuck. Conversation goes like this. You talk about something, that person relates to that something. and then you relate to that something. It's called you know, a debate. You're debating on your own knowledge to see what you can gain from other people, if you're right or wrong. Who am I gonna face now? Okay, that's what I figured. This is why when you talk to people, man, you have to talk back and forth. Like, two of the guys at work, they're both almost exactly the same, except for one has more actual good sense of knowledge, while the other one is just a fucking moron. Ha, bitch, fuck you. So two of the guys, we're talking about the knowledge ratio. They both claim they're intelligent. One talks about, I've been through all this life experience and that, blah, 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 this. Like, okay, you know, that's cool. The other one's like, I know certain things. I'm like, okay, what do you know? And all of a sudden he talks about it, like, okay, I can relate to that certain things. The other one doesn't relate to anything. Just mumble jumble, blah, 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 and then all of a sudden he'll just walk away from the conversation. So what kind of personality is that? Well, that seems like an unstable mind. That's someone that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just regurgitating what other people told him. That don't mean you're smart because you listen to someone else that's smarter than you. You just regurgitate. This is where brainwashing comes in. People go brainwashed to the asshole. Life and Ryan in his middle spot blew his ass up. But yeah, other two people in that, the other one, the second one was over. The first one is the one that he's an idiotic person. Nothing but attention, wants all this affection, now like a fucking 5-year-old. The other one, not so much. He's more or less likely talks his stuff, jokes around. He's more positive. Basically, one's more positive and one's more negative knowledge. So the positive knowledge man actually talks about actual decent shit. The other guy is just negative. Like he talks positive stuff and that, but you could feel the negative vibe from him. Like when I stayed late on Saturday, I was there till like 4 o'clock when he came in. First thing the motherfucker asked, "What are you doing here?" It's like, "What are you doing here?" And then he walked off, and then he's like, "Okay, so you do not like me." But like, I never did anything wrong to you. Oh, it's because no one else likes you and you think it's my fault? Once again, you're blaming everybody else for your own stupidity because you're a fucking idiot. I love that shit. The Sentry saves my ass a lot. Come on. But yeah, that's the difference of like knowledge, man. Like one of the guys was talking about like just like random experience stuff. He's like, you know, saying he believes in God or something like that. And it's like, okay, dude, if you believed in the Creator, you wouldn't be such a fucking sinner. First off, you sin a lot. So sins do matter. The more that you sin, the negative you become. The less that you sin, the more positive you become. The more positive-minded you are. So when people sin a lot, they stay negative because they're sinners. They know that they are. They know that they're guilty of stupid shit. That's the reason why a lot of people have issues in this world, because they keep on producing sin. So like me, I don't sin that much. I'm always positive. I try to just push stuff away. I don't know what my sins are because I really don't feel like I sin a whole lot. I do sin, but it's very tiny amount. Like I'll say, you know, the GD word every now and again, but more likely I don't really say it that much anymore. You know, I've been asking for forgiveness lots of times for my, you know, sin, for that I did sin. You know, so like I feel positive, I feel great. But when I'm around other negative people, I can feel the negativity. As soon as someone walks in, I instantly know that they're just negative. They don't have a smile on their face, or like, oh, like life is basically, you know, did something bad towards them when they're the ones that made the mistake. I love that shit. I love that whole mistake thing. Well, it wasn't my fault. What do you mean it wasn't your fault? All this dumb shit. I'm just like, and I'm like, dude, it is your fault. No one can tell you or manipulate you that much as an older man of 18 or 25, so to speak. I always go that age. Can manipulate you enough to make you believe in something so much that you're going to do it. You're just stupid. I understand when you're young and that, you're a teenager and that, a young teenager from like 12 to 17 or something like that. But if your parents aren't raising you a certain way, then I guess you're going to be more gullible to stupidness. Because I was. I can hear me. It always blew my mind too when people do that stuff. The thing is, people do it a lot. I've been catching it, and that I just expose them. I'm not trying to do it to be mean. I'm trying to do it so I can save their fucking souls, because they're so corrupted. Anyone that thinks they're perfectionist like our creator, you're an idiot. That's the first thing people do that. Why people do that? Let me give you an example. So, like, if someone, like, it's a very obvious example. It happens all the time. If someone said something, like, oh, you know, or did something, and they blame it on someone else, that's the starting of thinking that you're perfectionist. People do that a lot. It happens all the time. So somebody will be sitting there and be like, well, my life sucks because of someone else. I said, wait a minute, what do you mean by someone else? What the fuck does that even mean? They're, well, someone else made my life suck. Who? And they make up a bunch of excuses. What? Well, it's like, good story, man. Just tell me a fucking story right now. You're really good at telling stories, aren't you? Like, cool story, man. Cool fucking great story. That's what it is, a story, because they have to, like, make up stuff to make it seem like it's real. And it's sitting there like, dude, are you for real? Like, here's your short answer. Okay, let me give you an example of a person that's not perfect. I fart a lot. That's one thing that most people never like talking about is something gross or nasty. Yeah, I do fart a lot. I fart in my chair all the damn time. That's why I stand up and wave my pants out, because I fart a lot. You would never hear that from a person that demands perfection. They're like, well, I didn't fart. It was, and they lie about it. Right there's a fucking sin. It's a dumb sin, but it's a sin. You're lying to yourself and other people about something so stupid like a fart. But the thing is, it's like you know, small sins lead to bigger sins because you're lying. A lie can lead to a bigger lie. So it means if something happened, I didn't shoot that guy. But you have the gun, sir. Well, that person made me do it. You got a double lie there, a big ass fucking lie, and a monstrous sin. What I'm trying to say is you brainwash yourself to believe a fucking reality that don't exist. They say it's a personality disorder. No, you're fucking dumb. You dum-dums, which means you don't have the knowledge to understand why you're making mistakes. Everything is a knowledge bay. So if you lie, well, how you break that? By telling the truth. The more truthful you are, the less you're going to lie. The more truthful you are, the more positive you become, the more happy you see life. Which means your chemical compound of your body changes because you're more positive, which leads to more muscle gain, better sex drive, more energy. You feel more comfortable and confident with yourself. The other side, you always have no confidence because you lie about your own confidence. I got a big house. I have 2 houses. I have fancy car, even though it's my wife's car, but it's my car. These are the things that I hear from people, and I'm just like, wait a minute. If you have all this money in that, then you have a business started off, which is what they say is I have 2 houses. I got a food business started off, and I just bought a new car. Why the fuck you working here then? You got your own business. Well, make up excuses. You're lying to yourself about your reality. Which means it's fake. If there's any amount of truth with it, it might be such a small amount, I have a house, but it's not mine. The other house never existed, or it's not mine to begin with. It's someone else's house. So they take other people's luxury and make it theirs. My restaurant, my 2 houses, my brand new car. See where I'm going at? You're lying to yourself about something so fucking outrageous. Oh, you say it's no joke. Say, hey, I live with my parents. My bed's right here. You can see my pillow. That's proof. Whoa! Am I telling the truth? Yeah, because you can fucking see it. Is it CG? No, it's not fucking CG. It's a damn camera. You see me lifting weights. You see how big my arms are. You see how masculine I'm getting throughout the whole couple of years I've been streaming. You're seeing that I'm changing the way I talk. You're seeing that I'm changing how intelligent I am. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm smart. Why are you smart? Don't even know why, I'm just smart. I'll be like, yeah, I'll give you an example of how the human brain works. Through the nervous system. A guy claims he's smart, we have no idea what the fuck to talk about. Huh? Even a scientist would be like, well, yeah, we made up a bunch of names for the brain. The neurological passageway goes through the brainstem, which goes through the neurological passageway of the spine. It shoots out all over the place to control the attribute of your muscles and that with little wirings that literally attach to your muscles that cause you to fucking move through electrical pulses through your brain and that. I bet you fucking a lot of people don't even know that shit. That's simple biological fucking standing of the human body. If you don't know that, then you're like a first grader that just basically knows how to shit himself. You cannot be that dumb. You can do little tiny studies on it. And this is what the problem is. To claim that you're smart, you have to give a good enough information to say that you're smart. Stuff that other people don't know. Now, if you go too far over to, what people don't know, it basically becomes imaginary land. Because people don't know. If barely 1/1,000,000% of people in the world, which is the mega elites, the royals that own us, know all this shit. But if you're a normal person and you're all like, about how the spirit works, how your soul works, that you can gravitate towards people at the same kind of spiritual ratio, which is your vibe. Your vibe is how you feel all the time. So if you feel really positive, people become more positive around you. When there's a really negative thing, most times if they're really negative, they will be jealous and they'll hate you for being positive. Proven fact, the guy at work, the 2 guys I was talking about, one guy's a jealous fucking lying son of a bitch. The other guy, he's actually super positive. Me and him get along very well. We're super cool, bumping fists, talking good stuff about each other, saying good job today. Yeah, we kicked ass today. We fucking slap hands or bump fists. The other guy, he doesn't know how to be positive. Okay, blame it on your fucking life. That was your fault to begin with, why you done what you done. You have to change it. I've been miserable for 15 fucking years, if not more. Massively depressed, suicidal. I broke out of it. Now I'm positive. I love myself. I love my creator. I love the creation that I made. I love everything about it. Walking outside, I see flowers when I walk to work and that. They bloom purples and pinks and whites and, greens or whatever. And it's beautiful. I walk by certain trees and that. I can smell the aroma of beautiful, white flowers that smell really good. It's gorgeous. I mean, a lot of times, I'm so used to it, I don't 100% notice it, a lot, but I notice enough to notice it, you know what I mean? So it's and that's what it is. So, people themselves have to understand that love is everywhere. We should be more loving. We all love each other. Say if you go to work and that you have one negative person and you're really positive, your soul by the back end door of heaven and that, how you should be because you adapt yourself to the certain things in life that need to be done. Mentally strong, physically strong, spiritually strong. These are the 3 compounds that make your body the way it is. from being weak and pathetic and stupid and ugly and all that shit to being beautiful, hot, sexy, smart, and positive. These are the yin and yangs, but you could choose what you want to be. People say, well, what about money? Man, fuck money, bitch. I make $13 an hour. I live with my parents, and I'm more happy than someone that's a millionaire. Why? Because I adapt to my own reality. I don't need to have all that damn money. Do I want more money? Yeah, but my mindset's not getting a fucking house, because I don't give a fuck. If I can make this garage into my room and have my shower or have my my bathroom done in that, I'd be grateful. I'll live my whole entire life in this damn fucking basement. I mean, yeah, eventually I want to get a car, and eventually I want to get a better job. I want to get a job that I can at least be able to work and, probably work with more men than women, because men, you can't get in trouble with that much. Women, you can. When you work with the same gender, it's a lot easier to not get in trouble. But when you work with the opposite genders, you get in trouble enormously a lot more if you say specific things. So I've been noticing a trend with the girls in the morning time. A lot of them have been starting to get really attracted to me. They're starting to show a lot of affection. Simple things, smiling, simple flirting. They're all around my age. They're all in their 30s and maybe early 40s. They're starting to see it. But the way I look like I'm 20. All they see is a 20-year-old face with a bulky body. That's all they see. So like they're starting to get slowly attracted to me. They're starting to see me work more. They're starting to see me work a little harder than that, even though the job's easy. But they're showing more, they're showing more love in that. And one of the girls there that never really liked me, she never really saw me, hung out with me a lot, she's noticed a huge change in my confidence. And that confidence is making her really hot for me. Super hot for me. I've been noticing for a lot of women now, I changed over to a super positive, do my job, and, because I gained knowledge on my life to know the steps of life. Stay positive, mentally strong, physically strong, spiritually strong. The stay positive parts, when you get all three of them, you actually become that reality that you want to be. I'll lift in more ways. I'm becoming my own reality. I'm liking more the way I look. I like how big my shoulders are getting. I like how big my chest is getting. I'm starting to see more, my back is getting thicker. I'm starting to see myself as what I vision myself to be. Do I need more work? Fuck yeah, I do. But the thing is that progress is happening. I did 80, I think I did 90 pounds on the shoulder fucking exercise. I grab like the little like pulls and I grab like this. You lift your shoulders up. I did 40 pounds in each hand. I was gonna go like this. Now, obviously that's different workout because that doesn't fuck with your hands as much. So it's more shoulder. And it felt amazing. I did like 15 or almost 20 of them. And I felt strong as fuck. Because it was almost 100 pounds. 100 pounds of everything is really good. 100-pound curls, 100-pound, fucking skull crushers, 200-pound bench, 100-pound shoulder presses. That's 50 and 50. And then you got 50 pounds in each arm doing, your shoulder lifts. If you can get to 50 pounds of dumbbells and doing those exercises, even say like doing deadlifts and shit, and doing like 20 or 30 of them, you're considered to be strong as fuck. That's the goal you have to reach first. Start off low, work your way up. Once you get to 50 pounds, stay at 50 pounds. In each hand. Work on getting the rep range up. Keep hitting it. Don't go up. If you have to go lower, go lower. But start at 50 pounds. You'll consider to be stronger than half the people in the gym, if not 90% of the people in the gym. You're stronger than 90% of people in real life. You're going to look strong, you're going to be strong as fuck. Seeing someone pick up 50 pounds like this is strong as fuck. I mean, shit, I can't even... This is 20 pounds. I can't even... I can pick it up, but it's heavy. I can pick it up. Imagine that 50 pounds. 100 times, or 40 times, or 30 times. Shit, man. Dude, they're coming in close as fuck. Fuck! No. Put up, bitch. Get fucked, bro. And you're human too, just really fucking fucked up.
Nice and toasty warm. Happy Santa.
That wasn't too bad. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of like the whole point of this stuff, you know, it's keep your stuff going more and more and more. Because the more we start to not fight against the tyranny of our world, the more we do fight against the tyranny of the world, the less they can do. The less we fight, the more they're going to do to us. I say live the basic life you can live. Do you make good money? Cool. But that don't mean shit if you're stupid with your money. Gaining more knowledge and getting your life standards to become more complex than less complex, and you'll actually know what you want to do. These are the difference between almost everything in life. I say this is the reason why I would say a lot of people do have issues in life. Is because they're starting to see how lost they really are, and they gotta find out where they're going. Life is simple. The basics of life is keep on going. That's it. Find the willpower to keep on pushing yourself. Find why people are successful. And then push that. A lot of succession comes with yourself first, before your job. So you can't be a good worker. So you're not a strong worker. As in, you can't understand things. You can't push the knowledge along and learn more of how your job works. Woo! That's pretty good. Oh man, it felt good. I don't know how many I did. I think I did about 30. Oh. It really hit my glutes. Yay. Woo! I like that. Get in and do more deadlifts. That shit feels good. But yeah, don't forget to like, guys. Let's keep this knowledge train going.
I love this gun almost as much as you.
I got her now. Fuck. Wasn't too bad.
This gun is like getting too precious in one.
It's like 2-3 hits to kill most of the small guys. That sentry saves my ass a lot. Listen, if you have a double-ishness with the shotgun, with the explodey turret, or explodey sentry, and you have this guy, say he has, you know, a big-ass heavy machine gun like a minigun. Holy shit, it does so good. I'm gonna try out the minigun. But here's the plan for everybody. I want people to do at least one exercise every day. Just one. Most likely probably do like push-ups or say do deadlifts. Deadlifts are amazing exercise. lot of guys there. Oh, I see an invisible bitch right there. Dude, fuck these invisible bitches. So, I mean, they send out 4 or 5 invisible bitches right at the very end. Now, how much I like the way they look, they definitely got some sexy ass booty cheeks on them. They got dumb booties. Booty! Whew. That made my legs tired. So far, so good. They're gonna put them more up here. Yeah, this one's the best with reload speed. I mean, yeah, you could do the magazine thing too, it's pretty good, but... Boom! Ha! Got him! Like, that turret or sentry is not good against the big guys. Like, strikes it's good because it doesn't activate on the run after you. Flashbangs are good because as soon as they go past the turret, it shoots them in the back of the head, which actually does quite a bit of damage.
So close.
See how good that dirt, that sentry is, man? He killed that flesh pound for me. Yeah. It's kind of like playing around with, what's it called? The fucking camo guy, or the assassin dude off of Borderlands 3. He throws out a sentry, just runs around and just kills people. It's fucking amazing. I'm sure he's gonna try to set something big after me. Ow, bitch. Get fucked, bitch. Get rocked. Yeah.
I never want to know a day over.
It wasted all of its bullets right up front. That was funny. Man, this next paycheck should be really good. It should be about 400. Dude.
So much for cranberries.
Okay, well, this gun does trash, and flesh pounds are a little bit of a problem, but if I can hit them in their golden spot. Yeah, I think Take a little chill out break. Who is on the killing floor? I gotta see what I want to do. I'll do more deadlifts than that. Now let's talk about more stuff. But yeah, the 3 parts of life is mental strength, learning what is real intelligence. It's not intelligence itself, it's the real intelligence. So basically, learn how to separate the bad from the good. So what would be bad intelligence? Mainstream media is horrible intelligence. They lie to you about everything. Like almost everything is normally either overly lying or just a little bit of lying. Listen to people that want to market themselves to make money off of you, like V-Shred. V-Shred's like a half-truth liar kind of person, but he doesn't give you bad information. Thing is, he basically gives you a little stick, but he's the one holding the sword. He's like, to get to my sword, you gotta have the stick. Instead of letting you use the sword and train like that, he's giving you the stick. You know, until you give him money, then he gives you a dagger, then you get a short sword, then you get a little broadsword, and then you get the fucking big, gigantic Sephiroth sword. That's basically what it is. Other people like Greg Doucette gives you the sword. He's like, hey, try this out. Swing it around a little bit. Understand the mechanics of it, which is understand the mechanics of lifting. And he's like, if you want to buy my book, I still give out free information all the time. Because he makes money off it, so he's making something off of good knowledge. That's what you want. You want good knowledge. Then you listen to people, like I said, like V-Shred. He's just a good-looking guy with a six-pack that says he doesn't lift weights, but the fucker evidently does. You don't get fucking pecs and shoulders and arms like that without tediously lifting fucking weights all day. And get big old ripped fucking thighs and that. You're doing a lot of deadlifts and shit, bro. You're full of shit. But you don't see people that ever get like that. Why? Well, you got nothing else to fucking do but eat healthy and exercise. When some people claim that they're strong, it's probably because they're not. Like once I showed someone I can curl 52 pounds at least, like I think it was like twice or something like that. And it was convincing. And then I probably seen that person that was bitching and moaning saying he was stronger than me. He probably tried to do it and he couldn't do it. You're like, how's that guy so strong? It's because you can't have strength by thinking that you have strength, because you could do a lot of bodyweight exercises. 2 different strengths. Bodyweight exercises in between, especially push-ups. Push-ups will gain you enormous amount of core strength, which is chest, abs, and your lower back and all that stuff, like you're doing a plank too. But when you're doing weighted strength through dumbbells and basically having weights on you other than your body weight, you contribute to your body weight and you contribute to that weight. So overall, you're going to be stronger. Ooh, damn. And the deadlifts kicked my fucking ass. Wow. Ooh. But these are just the simple ideas about it. Like, it's not even like I talk about the flat earth and our creator and that. But like that's not even, I mean, that is very important, at least the creator is. The flat earth thing is just like, we don't know where we're at. We call it Rome. We live in a Rome. And, I always talk about Atlantia and all that stuff. And all of them things are true. Atlantis, it's all true. It's not in the area where we live at. It's in a different part of the Earth Rome. So this is why it's really important to engage ourselves to be more potent with what we do with our lives. Because if all this is becoming true, which most likely it is, because it has to be something. We don't know what the creator is. We don't know what or who or the name of our creator. People call the creator God. God is an almighty, powerful thing, more or less, entity. But the Bible states he, they gotta be Pacific, he made all of this in his, us in his image. So, I'm not preaching no damn gospel. Now, that doesn't mean a pile of dog shit if you don't understand that you are created in the first place. A lot of people go to church and speak the gospel. Do you actually believe? Well, I do believe. Do you actually know? What do you mean knowing? That's the problem. I know what I'm standing on. I know I'm not fucking rotating around and fucking spinning around in a circle. I know when I walk and I see the lightning crash from the sky and go down to the earth, which is telling me it's a stack of electricity, basically. I've seen thousands of lightning bolts. I've seen Orion Belt Star for 10 years right next to my window at nighttime. Same Orion Belt. Just sitting there with the Big Dipper. I've seen all of it. So I know we are not moving. I know stars rotate around us. Now what I don't know is what's beyond the Arctic Circle. No one knows. Our government knows, evidently. The higher-ups know, of course. The people that own our world know. But why are they seeing other people coming into our world? Extraterrestrials, extraterritory, planet, a piece of the plane. So there's other regions of our world that we don't know of. And this is what the problem is. You talk about YouTube, it doesn't matter, we don't know. I don't know shit, but we're not spending them. That's my own personal preference. I don't notice that we're spending. Oh, I know that fuck. Oh man, that's a big fart. Okay, Cody's gotta take a shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I start hitting the weights a bit, because my ass is getting tired. Oh man, that's a big fart. Fucker stinks too. Woo. Yeah, I think I'm buying some really good scented candles to scent on my room. That fucking breeze.
especially after there's a certain situation that keeps reoccurring? Why is that? What did I do to cause these situations where people...
She doesn't like nice guys. She always wants the bad boys.
This is some manosphere. And a girl counsel came on. And you don't need a girl to be a fucking counselor. I can counsel you just fine. She was saying people need to take accountability of life. Of course, she was talking about women, but in general, people have to take accountability of life. So once you take accountability of life, guess what happens? You become a better person. Wow! I didn't know that! That's amazing! You say, yeah, my shit smells. You're like, wow! You become better. Saying like that is a little weird, but... Oh, my phone's so broke. My phone's so broke. Like, so I took accountability over my problems. I start working better at work. I start understanding what to do at work better. I start to push myself a little harder. Whoa, that's amazing. Love. Okay, it's a strike's good. I like it when it's just one of them, it's so much easier. Yeah, I think I might go back to the actual big machine gun. I think the reload speed is a little slower though. Or maybe I can go back or go to the FAMAS can do better, the Tommy gun. Let's just have them have the two reloadable things. It's kind of stupid now. I could go with this one. Yeah, but I don't... I guess I can go with this one. Does that do more damage than this one? It's 8. Anything else below this? Let's have some heals. Oh God. Can you get toward his bitch? I gotta run. Fuck off me! Oh my God. It's always the little guys in front of me. I'll leave him there. I'll just shoot whatever's up.
I'm all give.
Yeah. Healing did it really good though. I like that a lot. That saved my ass. I don't know how was your DNA. I wouldn't say anything to do that. Time to stretch. Let's listen to Manosphere.
The men that have a lot of options, and of course, those men will treat her the way that she has been treated. Of course, it's logical.
To continue to keep entering my life, and what can I do to fix it? Another observation I made is that this woman uses absolute words, which are words such as always or never. She said, I'm never going to be in a good relationship, or that she's never been in a good relationship. We literally speak our life into existence. And when you say...
Oh my God, it's another woman talking about manifesting things. Ma'am, that doesn't exist. Just because you're trying to manifest something doesn't mean it will come true.
That's not what she's saying there, Manosphere. One thing I don't agree with, the manifesting is giving you an idea about how your life could be if you stay positive with your life. You're not just making someone come out of thin air. Manifesting is you yourself manifest your own reality based upon how you feel. So if you feel like shit, you manifest a shitty reality. There's always logic in between both feelings and logic. The logical thing is to be positive. Well, to be able to get to that positivity, unlike what Manosphere and Fiend Gang and all these people say, all these TikTok videos, talk about women now. You have to understand how feelings actually work. Feelings don't work based upon logic. They work based upon how you feel. Feelings are a negative and positive reinforcement that gets put upon you from not being praised enough, not getting enough attention or satisfaction with yourself, and then you create something called I don't love myself. To love yourself is to be positive. You know what attention is. Like, I know when I get attention without even trying to get attention. When a girl looks at me and she looks at me and she's like, wow. Inside her mind, she's probably thinking like, wow, he's pretty good looking. That gives me attention. But if I don't notice that because I'm negative, then I'll never notice in the first place. So yes, you can manifest positive feelings to be better in life, to where you'll connect more with people, because people feel you out. It's not like you're logical, hey, I'm logical, and the person's like, hey, I'm logical. Oh, our genetic signature is perfect, let's go fucking have kids. That's not how it works. Some people think that, like, Manosphere, he really thinks that stuff. I'm like, that's not how it works, bro. See, as a man, you don't get into feelings because you know that you are the best man you can be. But you still have feelings, just you don't use them the same way that a woman uses them, because women are born with the feeling output more than men are. Because that's what feminine women are, is more feelings. So they're going to manifest more feelings than a man will. Create more feelings, basically.
Say statements such as that, you're literally ingraining that belief into your mind. So you're gonna believe that, and that's what you're gonna attract. So just want to say, take account.
So if I believe I'm a millionaire, I'm going to attract money, right? Money will fall from the sky because I believe I'm a millionaire. No, man, that's insane. I don't know how people think this way.
Ability.
He's did it again. Dude Dude, you talking about materialistic objects compared to an emotion? Manosphere, what the fuck are you talking about? You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Well, if I believe I'm a millionaire, made money will fall out of the sky. What the fuck? No. When you believe that you want more money, you gravitate towards making more money. That's what that belief system is. You're telling yourself to make more money because you want to get to that money ratio. This is how our bodies, this is how our souls work. All the other stuff he says when women like talk like all men are bad and that, I agree with that, but like it's like saying, hey, the guy that plays his Manosphere at the YouTube channel, say, are you positive? Yeah, I'm more positive. Do you believe that you're positive? Do you know that you're positive? Well, it's like, I know that I'm positive, so I stay positive. Okay, is positive a feeling? Do you feel positive? Well, yeah. You already just fucked yourself in the ass because you're basically saying that feelings don't matter. That feelings and positivity don't man. Logic and logic goes hand in hand with specific things. Yes. A business dealing can't be a fucking emotional prick. You have to be business, so you have to have evidence and proof that you can be a good business partner. By showing experience, by getting other people to tell them that you have these experience. You don't understand. You're just going one way only. You're not looking at it from the perspective of how our bodies actually work, because you probably believe in a globe Earth like a fucking moron that you are. And you sit there and you're manifesting an unbelievably fake fucking world. We'll go outside? We'll go get him? Hey, go, big puppy. I mean, like when people talk about zodiacs and that, they say, well, my sign is zodiac, and these guys freak out about it. What does zodiacs have to do with anything? Zodiacs have to do with not a whole lot, but zodiacs themselves are there for a reason. This is how our world works. So this is where you get into flat earth, globe earth type of situation. It's not about that. They don't believe that the spirit it manifests us. Which means how we feel is how we create. You feel negative, I've been through this shit, feel super fucking negative, you create negativity. Which means people that do like you, so to speak, don't like you because you're so negative. But if say like the next couple of years, you're super positive, you work out, you're confident, you love yourself, that same person will want to fall in love with you because you're more positive. You feel more positive. You are more positive. You feel more stronger. You feel confident with yourself. This is how feelings work. You're not just logically more positive. No, it's not. Positivity and logic don't go hand in hand. You could put out graphs and I make all this money now. Okay, cool. That's logical. But do you feel like you make all that money? But you put it in perspective, two different things. I tell people I work at, be more logical at work. Do your job, don't put so much feelings into what people will say. You're here to do business. That's it. If you want to have a little bit of feelings, because you're going to, because you're human, you're not fucking a robot going, oh, no, I have no feelings. We know what I have feelings. I probably fucked half the girls I worked with. I have no feelings. It's logical to fuck me because I'm attracted to you. I'm attracted to you too. Bend over and stick your dong in me. That's literally how it would be if everyone was fucking logical like that. But we're not. We have feelings. Our feelings connect a different way. If we have strong feelings for another man, you're a woman, you ain't gonna fuck another man. Because you care about that man, but you have feelings. It's like saying Manosphere, you feel for your girlfriend. Well, yeah. So you feel that you're in love with her. You obviously know that you're in love with her because your feelings are telling you that you're in love. You gotta know, why are you in love? You start asking the question why, you start understanding, you're like, Oh, she's beautiful. Do you think she's beautiful? Or do you know that she's beautiful? Start asking these questions from feelings to logic. You're gonna get fucked over because you don't know how to talk about it. You're gonna say so. Well, I know that she's beautiful, but from your side of view, knowing is stating everybody else is assuming this. That's not how it works. You yourself feel that she's beautiful. Your eyes are showing you that she's beautiful. Some other man's eyes might look at her and say that she's fucking ugly. That's not knowing. That's a different form of knowing. That's your own perspective of knowing. So yes, big brain, I fucking know about this shit. These people are just making videos, and they're mostly correct with how women treat guys. Yeah, some women are fucking dumb, but the ones that actually are talking in good sense know what they're talking about. What? Hey, big baby. Ooh, buddy. What are you doing? You being silly. Can I see my... Got those pads on my feet still. I don't know how good they're doing. But we're gonna find out here probably in a couple hours. How long has it been? It's almost 7. My battery's about to go dead on my fucking tablet. I mean, I get what he's saying. I truly do. When it comes down to certain things. But for someone that's not a spiritual, like, knowledge knower like myself, because I studied it and researched it for fucking decades, at least for over a decade now, which got more experience and actual knowledge about it. This is how our bodies work. This is how we work. Period. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the, but yeah.
I, had so many toxic relationships. I chased, unavailable people. I, was stuck in a cycle that just was not working. I didn't understand why no one picked me. I felt like I was unworthy, unlovable.
We're gonna go from here. We're gonna go up or down? Up.
And I said the same thing. I sat my mom down.
Ah, I like her.
I'm 28 and said, I don't think I'm ever going to get married. I'm never going to have kids. That's not for me. I had said, I think I'm going to be single forever. And that's what the life I lived up until I realized that, I was not going to accept that.
Now, being 27, 28 isn't the same as being 37. You have way more options in 27 than at 37. Why is it for women so hard to understand that as you age, fewer men want to date you, fewer men want to marry you? Why is it that so hard for women to understand?
And so I have figured out so many things that impact the code, and that's literally why I coach now. It's because there are people who can't have what you want to have, and now
Another coach that says don't lower your standards because I can't accept the fact that I can't get what I want.
I have a loving husband. We've created a beautiful life, and I'm just so thankful and grateful. And I coach because I have to share this information.
Ma'am, that was because of luck and your age. It has nothing to do with what you're saying right now. And by the way, stay till the end because there are videos from other TikTok creators, not just this one.
I just paid $40 to go out on a date with a guy.
Thanks, got nice
We're
little
gonna
tits.
talk about my date tonight. But then seriously, can we talk about the toenail guy? I mean, there's not much to the story except for the fact that the guy had the longest toenails I've ever seen. Okay, guys, this is my follow-up video of the guy that hit on me and then wound up on the same flight as me a few weeks later. I'm about to go meet up with a stranger from TikTok.
On a date with Michael from the Blind Segment. I
railgun can only fire one projectile and has an extremely slow rate of fire. Even the easy small planes that appear at the beginning can't be taken down. However, its damage is the highest among all weapons, whatever enemy you face.
I really like that. Now I'm not going to watch it anymore. Because he's a simp.
Oh god.
Love of my life asked me to marry him, and I found out he was scamming me the entire time. I went on a date with a very famous TV food host.
Makes things look
I was
innocent.
talking to this really nice guy. I'm so sick of dating. This just in, because it just happened. All the men out there, all these guys that I keep meeting online. The ones that keep saying, damn, I love your energy. Your energy is amazing.
I don't care about the energy. I don't believe in energy. Those tell you what you want to hear just because they want to smash you, that's all. It has nothing to do with energies.
God, I need that energy. I have to be you. Stop taking my energy and using it to make yourself feel better.
Not taking my energy. I swear I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie with energy, sucking energies.
Okay, this one was definitely not too smart with the whole energy thing. One thing is, you logically choose people based upon how you feel, right? Men can manipulate the feelings of a woman, which makes them players, right? By giving you what you believe that is true. So if I talk to a girl and knowing where I stand in my life, that woman's probably gonna love me. Why? I'm not a fake fucking dude like half these guys are. Oh, you know, being a simp is that you don't believe in energies, that you're walk around stand tall as a man and all this stuff. And I'm like, you can do that. But what you have to stand is your feelings do tell you what's wrong and right. The reason why most people's feelings don't know is because men manipulate certain feelings, just like women manipulate men into having sex with them. So a woman uses their body, this is the manipulation, a woman uses their body to caress a man, and basically they're the player. But once the men figure it out, the idea is to ignore it, and then that man becomes the player of the game. So then the woman chases the man because their stuff doesn't work. And not to say this is how the manipulation works. If you really like someone, you want to manipulate them by showing. But if you don't show them, and the guy doesn't understand what the fuck you're doing, which you should be able to. So like if a girl bends over in front of me and looks at me and smiles, that means she wants me to fuck her. It's pretty obvious that she wants me to bang her. That's a massively cruel manipulation. But if she smiles at me, or if she like grabs my hand and like, hey, follow me, and then like, I want to show you something, shows me like a beautiful flower, or shows me something beautiful that she likes to give me a hint that she likes me, then yeah. What? 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 Well, you wanna go outside? You were just outside! You big old boogie puppy. What? Oh, my puppies are spoiled. But yeah, these are how these things work. It's like right now, I'm learning how to not be manipulated by women. So I don't get into it that much. I push away from it. I give into it enough to be able to notice it. Most times, like I've been having this one girl I work with that, I was sitting down with her and I mean her talking that. You know, I told her that I was pretty much a virgin. I kind of gave her a little bit of my story in that. I'm like, okay, you want to get to know me and that. It seems like you like me and that, whatever it is. So I told her that I was a virgin. I only been with 2 girls and that. I didn't really go all the way with them because I was very nervous in that. And then she cracked a joke. It's like, so you never done anything before, so I have to teach you how to, like, play with yourself. I'm like, it's like, I have to touch you and get you hard for you and that. Basically, what she stated, I'm just like, no, you don't have to do any of that. I'm like, I know how to fucking jack off, girl. What the fuck you talking about? And she's like, ha, 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 started laughing and shit. I'm like, yeah, the fine line difference between me and you is that I know exactly where you're going to. That's the reason why I just make the fucking crack. So yeah, I know what I'm doing to myself and that. I'm trying to say, and the one thing she always said, because you know, women speak out loud sometimes who they dated before. No, she dated only black guys and that because you know she lived in the city her whole entire life and I'm like, okay, you know that doesn't matter to me. I really don't give a shit. She never dated a white guy before. I'm like, okay, so basically you're hinting at me that you want to get closer to me because you see that I'm more valuable than the other guys that you were with because I'm not a fucking idiot or whatever it might be. Like, okay, but what gives you to say that you're on the standard of me? Well, you're not. You're a good-looking girl. Yes, you're my age. You're pretty and that. But you also have kids. I don't. You also have baby daddies. I don't want to have anything to do with your children. I'm just stating if it came down to it. Nothing to do with your children. Purely, I call you, you come over, we smash, we have a little fun, that you go home. That's it. I don't want anything to do with any of your bullshit. If it is bullshit. Now, watch my kids? No, they're your kids. I don't give a shit. You watch your own damn children. So guys don't do it. Guys don't get all feeling. I don't want to have the feelings with that because I know where it's going to go. You want me to pay for your fucking bills? Ain't going to do it. You want me to pay for your children's bullshit? Ain't going to do it. I already know the bullshit. But other guys give into it. They're like, well, you should do it. You should sacrifice all the stuff that you did. I ain't sacrificing nothing. You know what's going to happen is? Absolutely nothing. She's going to know the fucking boundaries. And she'll be glued to me. And she'll complain about it, but she'll still come over and get the dick. This is how it really works in the reality that we live in. Now, to say if this woman didn't have kids, she may have dated a couple guys, but she stayed single for a while on that because she was working, cared about herself and that. And then she fell for me because she saw that I was a decent man. I worked hard, blah, blah, blah. Then more or less likely, it'd be completely different. As soon as you start having kids, it changes everything. Your children are your main priority, not me. I know that. That's why it's not a main priority for me. They're not mine. I will never take care of another person's child just because I date the person that had the child. That doesn't work like that. People get upset about, well, why not? Because I don't care. Same thing with men. If men have their own children and that, so to speak, they lure women in with their children because women love children. It's easier for a woman to adapt to a child's life, become the mother, than it is for a man to adapt to a child's life.
And you're gone.
There's a huge difference. That's why...
My boots, your face. Oh, I see it. Break dead, monster! Got you, monster!
That's all it is. It's not trying to be mean or anything, you know. I mean, if it is, then it is. But I really don't care because my own personal preference on my life is going to be my life, not anyone else's. It's just like someone persuading you to date someone you really don't fucking like. That happened to me before. Oh, she's so cool in that, even though she's overweight and she's ugly and that, but you should date her. No. Hell no. See, now that would be a very heavy manipulation. They're really telling you, giving you basically a belief to run with, is saying that, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. I remember this girl I talked about before, her name was Megan Allen. But she wasn't a bad looking girl in that. She was just, you know, kind of trashy in that. But she was super cool in that. She had a massive crush on me. When I was 17, she was 16, we had health class together. She had the fattest fucking rack. Such a perky ass rack I've ever seen. And it was astounding looking. And it was really nice. And she had a thick ass, she had thick butt, tits, she had everything. She had a pretty little German face and that. She was spectacularly fucking attractive looking. She was so perfection in the way she looked, it was mind-numbing. But I never really gave in to that kind of stuff too much because I never really wanted to see. Oh my fucking god. What are these dogs barking at? I'm probably gonna get the mail really quick. These dogs are going crazy. I'm gonna eat off the pizza and munch again. Oh man, like your tire arms still fucking hurt. Yeah, another person from work's supposed to come on and chill.
None of this adds made it. Surprising. What a cookie.
I don't know, I kind of like the PlayStation 4 a little better. I was thinking about switching over and getting rid of my PlayStation 5. I'm just playing my internet. I might buy a Pro once it comes out, or wait a little bit. I think the Pro is going to be probably the most absolutely better one.
I like the dark down here.
Because... low speed, temperature way up there. Yeah, critical hit one's really good. Dog's fucking everything.
That's not looking good.
You look like jelly. The fuck's wrong with his ass flaps? They look like jelly jiggling. Bull.
I used to love the snow. Reminds me of
Yeah,
Shenzhen.
the girl that's supposed to be coming on that, she's one of the manager's last servers up there. She seemed to be really happy on Monday and that. I was amazed at how happy that she was. It was so cool to see her happy in that.
Lovely.
She was sitting there being goofy as fuck and that, playing around and shit. I like that. I like when people are happy. When they show like good vibes and that, it's amazing.
Careful, Siler. There's a cloaked Zed here somewhere. That was fun.
Surprising. What a cookie.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice one.
If I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure. Protect the area if you can.
Another one? What the fuck? Are you serious? I'll say that there and just put this area though.
The snow almost makes things look innocent. One of those cloaked cows is here. My boots? Your face! Careful! We've got a stalker creeping around. That was fun! Reloading! Boom! Mosh pit of death! I'm burning!
None of this has made it in. Surprising. What a cookie.
Quit anything! Another one!
If I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Nice. Yeah,
Ammo here.
that turret does really good. See, if they have the command, so the command can keep on shooting, he'll kill the strikes a little bit faster. And then the bombers destroy the flesh bounds a little bit faster.
Got some ammo here.
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die. Keep this ass out of that area.
Another one? Holy shit, bro. I mean, I don't mind it. I like it when it's early. Gives me all my money really quick. And the money for my vault gets really big when I do a bunch of these anyway.
Reminds me of Chamonix. My boots? Your face! Enjoy the boom boom! Got you, monster!
Yeah, I think it only gets 50 rounds. I wish I had like a little gauge or something so I could be able to tell like where he's gonna be at.
This area remains mostly secure. This all helping you somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Boom! Mosh pit of death! Come on!
Ha!
If I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Sentries are bomb. I hope they get one for all the classes.
The snow.
Like a berserker gets one where he has like a little like one that throws knives or something like that. Damage is pretty good. Shit, it's almost half my shotgun damage. The speed, well, it doesn't shoot that fast. Nice.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death.
Cool. It's right here.
Wave 9.
Voila! Take that, monster! Voila! Oh, my ear!
I always think it will spawn back a little bit quicker, so if you sit in an area, like a big area like this, it'll spawn back.
Ammo here. Watch out, this way.
Let's listen to this chick with the big ass rack.
Have you guys ever gone to a psychic? Well, this story may make you rethink ever doing that again. I decided to stop taking my antidepressants. Just like anything else you stop. You go through withdrawals. And the risk of my mental health completely falling apart again.
Antidepressants. Okay, anyone takes antidepressants, don't date. If anyone takes antipsychotic pills, don't date. If anyone takes any type of fucking medication or smokes a shit ton of weed and cigarettes and that, for me, don't date. Because you ain't gonna like my ass. I'll be like, you're gonna go through these withdrawals and we're gonna go through this shit together. We're gonna clean your shit up. And watch that shit all go down. You know I'm trying to help. Oh, I'll freak out and shit. I promise you. Freak the shit out. Oh my god, you're a horrible person. Okay, I'm gonna eat again. I'm gonna watch some more. Some more Jujutsu High.
In the end, I didn't really do anything at all. I wonder if they'll be mad. You, on the other hand, though, you really worked way too hard. Don't go acting on your own, Hugh, or you'll die. No, stop. I was just being kind. Which you curse might not quite understand.
Fire? What?
Without a hitch. All 6 of the special grade Sukuna's finger cursed objects that Jujutsu High possessed. And the other special grade cursed object, Cursed Wounds Detonatings, 1 through 3.
Most of the temples at Jujutsu High are actually just a facade. Tengen's barrier keeps their positions changing every day. And within those, only one of over 1,000 doors actually leads to the storeroom that holds cursed objects as dangerous as the fingers. each day, only Tengen knows which door leads to the true storehouse. So I doubt anyone will interfere.
Who's this Tengen you're talking about?
The sorcerer with immortality technique.
Yeah, he must be even stronger than Gojo.
Immortality, but not eternal youth. You could think of him as sort of just a tree. Tengen basically doesn't interfere with the world, aside from maintaining barriers. So you really don't have to worry about him. Remember the finger we let Jujutsu High retrieve? I put a charm comprised of Mahito's cursed energy on it before they collected it. It's under a single layer seal, so they won't bother to remove it. You'll be able to find it easily.
And are there gatekeepers?
Tengen does keep 2 attendants between the door and the storeroom, both chumps. More importantly, before the veil actually goes down, I'd like you to very quietly thin out the sorcerer stationed at the school. To lighten the burden on Hanami.
Why not just send Satoru Gojo inside the veil while we have a chance?
Because we don't want to draw his attention toward Mahito's main mission. And we need him to exercise his full power, or it won't be a proper test of the veil. Trapping the students inside will be more effective.
Is it okay to kill all of us in this vessel?
That's fine, but I wouldn't recommend it. So far, Sukuna's actions have not been quite what I expected. This is just my guess, but I believe one of the other students acts as kind of a landmine for Sukuna. Worst case scenario, if we step on that, all of our current plans will be ruined.
Then why don't we just go and kidnap Itadori ahead of time? We'll be using him as a pawn.
But Itadori, or rather Sukuna himself, is also a type of landmine for us. That applies to both us and Jujutsu High. We shouldn't agitate it until the moment we want more chaos. October 31st, in Shibuya. Everything we can use to seal Satoru Gojo, we should keep in reserve until then. We'll have a few curse users accompany us too. But Juzo Kumiya, he's disposable. He's not the kind of person who can follow the plan all the way through. He'll just get in our way later. And we'll have a different human as a monitor for our testing of the veil. So get along.
Yeah, you hear that, Jogo? So keep going.
I'm not going anyway.
Come on, Hanami. Wake up. Let's go.
Mahito. Trying to pump the brakes on my hostility is incredibly stressful.
You're sounding more like a curse every day, Hanami.
Next up are the casualties. 3 second-grade sorcerers, 1 semi-first grade sorcerer, 5 supervisors, and 2 guards. They were all on standby at the school, but all of them were there working separately for Gojo and Principal Yaga. We're still waiting on a report from Yairi, but we're nearly certain it was the work of the same cursed spirit that Nanami encountered before.
What do you think? Should we share this information with the students and the other sorcerers?
No, it's probably better to keep this among ourselves. We don't want to give curse users certainty that special grade objects were stolen. As our captured curse user spilled,
Well, it's no problem getting him to talk. What he says, it's all just irrelevant nonsense. Although, it's interesting that he's claiming he was only in the attack because he was ordered to come as part of a certain deal.
I just wanted to make myself a coat rack. The monk promised me that. I don't know his name. In fact, I don't even know if it was a man or a woman. Just a brat with white hair and a bob cut.
A mysterious androgynous monk came with a bob haircut. Ring any bells?
nah, the guy sounds like a bullshitter. Have we got anyone skilled at confessions?
How did these outsiders and a cursed spirit get through all of Tengen's barriers?
That was probably the work of the special grade curse spirit the students were fighting. That one has a unique presence. Even though it's a cursed spirit, it's incredibly incredibly close to a natural spirit. According to Aoi, it was able to hide among plants. And Tengen's barrier doesn't function against plants. Remember, Tengen's barrier puts all its power into hiding, not protecting. So, once you get in, it's kind of weak. Are they worried about Sukuna's fingers enhancing Yuji's potential? Or are they trying to enhance themselves? Something isn't sitting right.
Well, for the time being, at least our students are all safe.
But obviously, the exchange event will have to be canceled.
Hold on. Since when is that a decision we get to make?
So how's it possible that you get along with a gorilla like Toto?
Well, the two of us got along, but it was like, I mean, I do remember everything, but it feels like I wasn't exactly myself at the time.
What do you mean? Were you drinking?
You seriously believe I could have been drinking liquor in a situation like that? That would have been insane. Anyway, I'm just glad your injuries weren't too serious, Fushiguro. To your health and this pizza.
You could have brought me something easier to digest.
No complaining.
Apparently, I got off easier because my cursed energy was all gone. And the area was still able to fix me up as soon as the roots were removed.
Huh.
So that's what happened?
You should know. You fought against them too, didn't you?
Midori.
Huh?
You know, you've grown a lot stronger. Before, we both said that we stood by our convictions. I still think that's true. But then on the other hand, one could say that we're both wrong about all that.
Some questions don't have any answers. Don't think so hard. You'll go bald.
You're right. There's no answer. I know it's just a matter of trying to accept it. But why accept something you don't want? Only weak sorcerers do that. So I've decided I'll surpass you.
You never change.
Did I get left out of the conversation again?
There you go. That's my brother and his friends for you.
Wait, where are you going, brother? Hey, hold up!
Look, I'm grateful to you, but come on, give me a break. You know damn well that I wasn't thinking straight back then.
What do you say? We've been so close ever since middle school, brother!
Since middle school, I didn't go to your middle school.
Hello, Useless Miwa here. And even though I call myself useless, I don't actually think that I'm all that bad. But it is true that while everyone else was risking their lives fighting during the Special Grade Cursed Spirit's attack, I was fast asleep. And now I feel ashamed. Also, I wonder who broke my sword. Was it my older sister? After all of that, we thought the exchange event would be cancelled. But now, after taking a day off, here we all are.
Label!
Playing baseball!
So anyway, that happened. Some people died. But what now? Keep going?
I have no idea what to say to that.
Get real. The exchange event will continue, of course.
Toto? What are your reasons?
One, only those who have a direct connection to the victims have any right to vote. It would be rude of us to butt in there. And secondly, if people have died, that's all the more reason for us to work to become stronger. Acquired strength can only come from the accumulation of results. Tasting defeat and savoring victory. These are the things that lead us to grow. The most important thing now is for those results to continue to exist.
This is surprising. Toto sounds almost reasonable.
Reasonably crazy.
Third, when a student feels like they weren't able to bring out their best, it'll hang over them until they die.
How old are you? Yeah, I'm fine with all that.
We'll still win anyway.
He does have a point
be resting?
I'm in.
Salmon.
How do we pair up for the individual fights?
Eh? There are no individual battles.
The exchange event always has the principals of the two schools. Each propose a form of competition for the 2 days. Well, that's how it's supposed to be. Every year till now, the first day has been team battles and the second individual battles.
Salmon.
I don't like routines, but this is how it's done. Every year we put the competition methods here and pull one out.
Principal Dr. Ganji's previous visit was to discuss what items might be needed on the day of the event.
What? Well, baseball? You too? What's going on here, Yara? I don't know. I was sure I put individual battles in there. Hey, get back here, Satoru!
Volleyball! He should be a no! Don't run yet! Huh? What? Momo, if you don't know the rules, then say so! I do know that when the ball's hit my front! A sacrifice fight? What's that, some new form of torture? You're just plain stupid!
I heard you fought off a special grade. Huh? Oh, yeah. Mostly thanks to Toto and Gojo, really. No helmet, dude? Itadori, why did you want to be a Jujutsu sorcerer? At first, it just kinda happened. But I'm kind of a loner. So, I want to save lots of people. So that I'll have lots of them watching over me when I die. If you're not there, Mom, then I won't become a Jujutsu sorcerer!
Listen, Moritoshi, you have talent. You can use it to save lots of people. The more people you save, the more you'll be recognized. Then, in turn, all kinds of people.
That's a huge win.
You'll only be alone for now. And one day, once you become a great sorcerer, I know you'll come and get me.
Okay. That's a good reason.
Stir right! Batter out! See, Chuck?
Momo, you'll never get a hit if you don't swing! They call me Tanaka of Tohoku.
Well, Tanaka's the Tanaka of Tohoku. And Tanaka's a pitcher! No flags.
Ha!
What the hell is that?
Uh-oh! Kugisaki snapped! It's a free-for-all!
Hey, using a pitching machine is against the rules!
I don't know what you're talking about. This is just a spare. It's a spare Megamaru. We had no other choice since your panda broke our main one. Huh, a pitching machine, eh? I guess I don't understand, but you know a lot about machines. Hey, are you an otaku?
It's just one thing after another with you, huh? And yet somehow you're still a student here. But I'll get a hit anyway!
Alright, she got on base.
Fueled by rage.
Out!
Crazy blanker.
Gone. Home run.
Magneto plays. Yugisaki, go back.
Catcher, huh? As catcher, you'll call the shots, lead the defense, etc. One has to say it's a fitting position for my brother. But I want a real face-off. A face-off with pitcher Itadori.
Toto. You could have been their pitcher.
No, he couldn't. Mekamaru had to pitch because it's all he can do.
Promise me this, brother. In a second, if I hit a home run right here, next time you'll...
Yeah, Toto! Hang in there!
Hey, nice pitch.
Nice pitch. Nice pitch, Honky. Nice pitch.
Really, it wasn't bad.
No, it's not.
Wow, bro. Everyone really hates you.
Do you still hate young Itadori? It's not about liking or hating him. The fact is that Itadori isn't allowed to exist under Jujutsu laws. He's only still alive due to Gojo's selfishness. We must not bend the rules of the group for any one individual, especially as we know that many others may die because Itadori lives. But there are lives that were saved thanks to him too. Case in point, he worked together with Toto to fend off the special grade. Not that this applies only to our students, but they're going to stack up many regrets as their lives go on. I wish I had done that. I wish they'd done this. I should have said that. I wish someone had told me this. To be honest with you, I don't know what the right decision is when it comes to Itadori. For now, let's just watch over him, all right?
Whoa! He made it! Yeah, Inamaki's surprisingly fast, huh? Something though.
Come on, Miwa, watch out for the steal.
How about we save our regrets for another day?
Nailed it.
Yes!
Yoga, do something about Gojo first.
Hey, are you listening to me? I told you, the auto-locking door was left hanging wide open. Don't let me repeat myself. I already reported this last week, too. Why am I paying such high management fees for such crappy service? Huh? What? Screw you, you'll do it today. Come inspect it right now. Are you even listening to me? You're dead.
Okay. Oh, wait a little bit. Let's hit some more legs.
They're right behind you. Well, almost.
So I'll put it down here. Come up here.
Wave 10. Like my patience. Do not test me.
Shitter doodle.
Got some ammo here. Nice. Found some ammo. One of those cloaked cows is here. Easy as pie. What you want there? Fit! Oh! Good, no? Right! You're going down. Set them. Shit. There. Another one. Watch out, Escalade. You're going down. Once more, fine. Take that, monster. My boots, your face.
What grab these two? Oh, that's only one
Careful.
there.
We've got a stalker creeping around.
I'm trying to take these pads off over here in a little bit.
I don't know why I gave you money. Spend it, or whatever.
I actually do like the gravity gun quite a bit.
Ammo here.
Yeah, what's what time it is? Almost 8. I got these pads on for a little bit. They say you gotta keep them on for 8 hours, but probably gonna take them off for a little bit.
What you want there?
Ha!
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
I'll show you how it's done. Voila! One of those cloaked cows is here. Ah! Watch out! It's right! It is not happy. Found some ammo. My boots, your face.
Ah!
We've got a strike. Au revoir.
I was messing with them. Hey, the hurt over his head. He's like.
That Sprig's chainsaw was out of gas. The next one will kill you. No grenades. That's your plan.
I really need to cut the front yard nut. I'll wait a little bit longer and I'll run through that bitch really quick.
I'll see if I can get your fingers stuck in it.
Then we're going to 15, I'm going to pick another level. This gun sucks. I really don't like it that much. Oh, boom.
I used to love the snow. Reminds me of Chamonix. You're going down. See it. Taking you down.
Lock that damn door up.
This area remains mostly secure. As long as helping you somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good. Don't worry. The next one will be harder.
Club Scout here.
The only thing that really kills me is the fucking Invisible Girls.
Do you have a death wish? If not, buy armor.
Want this motherfucker right here. Best spot to be at, right here.
Lovely.
Keep the Zeds out of that area.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 platforms for 6 people. It's kind of funny to have it like that.
Enjoy the boom boom. Time to play.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Voila. Ha! I've got crazy skills.
Ha!
Useless. Watch out, it's right.
I fucking hate those guys. Yeah, that has so much fucking like range. Not range, but knockback. Ah! Oh no! Yeah, this gun's amazing. This is better than double barrel because it doesn't hurt you and it does just as much damage, but you can have 6 instead of 2.
Nice.
And the AoE is more concentrated because it only throws one thing out instead of fucking 2.
It seems I must take a personal hand in this. How
Where did you go?
The big you call this gas? I wonder.
My stomach figuring the bits. I've been eating. My boots, your face.
Time to try the next phase of the scum.
Good. Like
Enough of this phase. Now your shot can face new attacks.
And another one.
Enough of these little attacks. There is something more to think about.
Jimmy, it's good because in between reloads, the sentry actually delivers enough damage to keep most of the monsters away. Especially the explosion one, because it blows groups up and knocks them back and shit. It does a really good job.
Found some ammo.
The Zeds will be there soon to alleviate your suffering.
Ready? It's cold out here.
Man, this whole week went by quick. I was enjoying myself streaming all day. Maybe I can get some more subscribers.
Down you go. I see it. Oh. Enjoy the bongo. Set them close.
Man, those girls got some fat booties.
Boom. Much pick up death.
I was like when I was around, I could shoot this once and it blows up everybody.
We've got a spread. Voila. Oh. Love my guns.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up. I'll account for that in the next batch of flesh pounds. It won't be that easy again.
Got some ammo here.
What's funny is like I was thinking about me being a kid. Think about all the years that went by. And how I used to be really shy and nervous because I had a speech impediment. I didn't really know how to read too well. But for some reason, like, I became the most intelligent like person in my family because I didn't give in to the bullshit. My knowledge is ever growing, and like I didn't give in to the crap that society demanded me to get into, which was, you know, giving into the bullshit. There's a lot of society bullshit, guys. Tons. And I know a lot of people sit there and like worship schools and that, and saying education's everything. And I say, education's only good if it's valuable enough to change something in life. That's what education should be like. The biggest thing is most times education's never like that. Most of the times, like, oh, remember this stuff because it might help you in life. Oh, man. Oh. I think I just do one arm. Works this part right here is what I'll work on. The biggest thing I like to tell people, and I'll tell people this, and I'll tell myself this, if we could be able to teach our children in a matter of from puberty from 13 to 14, when they normally want to grasp actual knowledge, and we could teach them how to exercise, how to be healthy, how to stabilize their emotions, and how to make money, the whole entire world would change in a matter of that fucking year. You know, all the stuff they teach, history is just a fabrication of whatever reality that you want to make history of. History is not actually anything important. So, you gotta remember how history is. Because history, well, you have to learn from your history. But the history's false, it's not fucking real. There's nothing to learn from. That's the biggest problem is, like, how can you learn anything and there ain't nothing that, if it's not right to learn from? It's like, how many times you gotta tell yourself what is real and what's not real? If you didn't have to tell yourself what is real and what's not real, all you said was, what's real? That kind of changes everything, doesn't it? So if you have to figure out what's real and what's not real, then that's a problem. That means in your life, you're going to be lost until you find your way. Well, shit, about the time that does happen, most people are either dead or they went through so much bullshit that they can never get out of it. Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that felt great. If you can never get out of a situation because you're lost and you have no idea what that situation might be, then that's the problem. That's not good. That means your reality is lost. Once your reality goes lost, just like once you get fat or depressed or have anxiety, it's hard to break out of it. Like I said, if you were taught how to deal with your emotions, if you were taught how to be healthy while you were younger, you can still have fun. You can still do what you want to do. Once you have those aspects of that lifestyle, you change everything in your life. That's how you get royalists. That's how you get geniuses. That's how you get massively intelligent people that know the lifestyles and can be able to sit there and push things harder than everybody else. That's how you get people like me starting to grow, starting to push past the limitations of life. And most people have a huge possibility of being stuck in for the rest of their life. Now, I get it. You know, if you don't know something, it's hard for you to understand it. Of course. You can't go without life without not knowing something. Like everyone knows that the presidential election was always rigged, then why would you vote? That's the thing. You shouldn't be voting if it's rigged. That's literally what Trump was trying to tell us. He wasn't trying to tell us that they were going to, well, he told us that they were going to do it, but they did it for a specific reason. He was basically saying, hey, you guys are going to rig this election, and I'm going to basically I'm going to expose it in a way for people to understand that the higher up elitisms control the aspect of the world. Now, is Trump supposed to be this prophet person? Here's what it is. If anyone goes against absolute evil, which is these corrupt Satanist people, I have to take his side. Who he is as a person, that doesn't matter. It's just knowing that he's doing something that most people try to do and fucking die doing it. JFK died doing something really good to expose what was going on. You know, a whole bunch of other people. Go through our actual American history. You know, from the 1900s, when everything reset it during the Great Depression. Out with the mass Great Reset. That happens every 100 years. Well, 100 years is coming around just now, because it's almost 2024. Great Depression happened, you know, like 1920-something. What the biggest thing is, there's so many of us humans. There's so many of us that are fighting against this, and they can't control us. Because people back then were fucking stupid. They thought creating technology and like manipulating us through the news and TV programs and that, and then laugh on our faces when they give us legitimate ideas where we live at, and then we're sitting there like, oh, that doesn't make sense. NASA tells you the Earth is round, and then other people, they mock us. They flat out fucking mock us, and they mock the Creator. And we're so, we're all fucking so dumb, we don't understand that we were actually created. People think, oh, we came Nah, man, that was made up. That was a made up theory. Everything, evolution, all that shit was made up. Some dumb fuck wrote in and people took a hand of it and like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? Well, I believe that, things do evolve. So you say we evolved from monkeys? Never did. There was no reports of in between humans and monkeys at Bigfoot. Bigfoot's just a creature. We came first, and then the animals came. It's like the animals came before us. No, it was the other way around. God created us in His image, and everything else was created for us. To say it was the other way around is evolution is mocking the Creator. Say, well, we came from fish that came from this and that, blah, blah, blah. It's all a lie. I understand. This is how I see it now. The feelings of it are so heavy that there's no knowledge out there to fight against what most people are saying that are very religious or flat earthers. And flat earthers aren't religious. We're a scientific community trying to find out where the fuck we live at. And the stuff that they're telling us is fucking lies. That's all it is. We're not trying to go against anybody. I don't give a fuck if you believe we spin. I don't care. That's not the whole point of this. The whole point of this is to find out the why. Why they say the things they say. Why they always gotta mention the bullshit of how flat the plains are and then say, oh, it's only up like a millimeter above Earth. Like the Red Bull jump. Dude was, 200,000 feet in the air? And you're fucking saying, oh, well, that wasn't high enough. That's all I'm saying.
Looking weak.
People like to lie because they see that they have no reason not to tell the truth. Why? Because of power.
My boots, your face. This is the flesh round. One of those cloaked cows is here. That was fun. Okay, let's round the geese.
That's all I'm saying. So if you are very religious, you should be able to notice that they're mocking us. I've seen so many videos of them hitting the foundation of our world and skiing across it or hitting it and like all kinds of things. There's just too many videos out there. They're mocking us. They're showing us the truth. But they're basically saying how fucking stupid we are. Maybe that's how they get elites. Maybe that's how they get promoted people that actually know what the fuck they're talking about. That because we already know the truth. What they do is they try to manipulate us through money, which is selling our soul, to go against it so we can have pleasures on earth. In this realm of earth.
I need thicker clothing.
I mean, being a flat earther, I never really talk about it too much, but I do bring it up. Every time I see anything like weather and that show the globe, I'm like, dude, this shit's flat. There's no such thing as a globe. You just hear people, like, the reactions are very, like, awkward sometimes. Well, they should be awkward. Because you're being lied to, that's all it is. No one likes liars. I fucking hate liars. Especially when they're manipulative liars, when they'll sit there and try to manipulate you to think that they're something special, but they're not. You have to earn specialty. You have to have done something that is special. Yeah, people believe that you could just say stuff and become it. It's like what Manosphere was talking about. You can't manifest a reality. That's what a reality is. It's a manifesto of your own self. If you act like a piece of shit fucking person one day, your reality, people start looking at you, everybody else feels you're a piece of shit. And the next day you find God and the Creator, you act like a positive, confident person, you're happy and cheery. Guess what? Everyone's thinking like, what the fuck are you on? And it's like, oh, I was just joking. I was just seeing how emotional effects work with people. And guess what happens? Either they change or they think you're fucking crazy. Most of them think you're crazy. Because they're dumb. People always ask me, why are you so positive? I gotta say, why not be positive? The world's so negative. I don't give a fuck about the world. I mean, I don't see nothing myself. I don't see people dying around me unless it's like pure accidents. That's why I don't drive a car, because cars lead to more deaths than anything else. At least when I'm walking, that they're going to be watching out for me more in a car because they'll be looking out for someone walking and moving, not a car, because they already see plenty of cars.
My boots, your face. Watch out, it's right.
Not terrible, but that's just no worry about.
Yeah, hey, my. Ooh, what the fuck? Whee! Oh, that was fucking awesome! It scattered all the parts up there all over the place. Why the fuck my dogs keep on barking that shit? There's nothing out there. My dogs are just going fucking apeshit barking. They're so fucking weird. Okay, I'm gonna bring some stuff upstairs because I need to start doing my little cleanup work. I'm getting a little sleepy. I'll bypass this somehow. Oh, man. Even working out. time it wasn't on them, but it just pushed up. Positive. Yeah, I show you my results. I got some results here from that Nubu, the pads. Look how dark these fuckers got. Look at that shit. These fuckers, this one's really dark because the powder is spread out a little bit more. These things work. Prime example, I wear it for like 6 hours. Both of these turn black, and there's actually like some of the residue on my foot. But how do I feel? I'm gonna wait till after tonight when I go to bed and wake back up. That's how I feel. But I do feel a little bit different. I've been noticing a little bit of a difference with my mood and that. So yes, my mom got them from Amazon. They have a cheaper version of them. But if you buy them from the actual source, they have a new version of them where they already placed the pad inside of it. These have a sticker with a pad, so you can stick the pad onto it, and then you have to put the sticker on your foot with the pad. These are cheaper because they're not pre-made. You have to do it for yourself. I'll tell you what, just showing you that is ridiculous. Holy crap, that shit looks so fucking good. I couldn't imagine doing that. For like, I mean, I did it right now. I'm probably not gonna do it till tomorrow. But yeah, I just put it on my sock. You know, I put it on, make sure it was stuck on there, and I put a sock on there so when I step and that doesn't peel off, the sock would catch it, and I can just kind of stop it and put it back in place. But once it starts to absorb, the powder's dry. The other one had more of a moisture, and the powders were spread apart, and they kind of like stuck it in that way. So you get more of absorption. You smooth it out there, and you stick it on there, kind of like step around that, make sure the powder flattens out a little bit. But you know, once the ingredients kind of get close to your foot, it starts to absorb into the foot a little bit. And then whatever comes in between that and the bloodstream of your feet, because you stand up in that, your blood goes down. Your feet are actually the detoxers of your body. And it started making my foot feel a little weird. And I like walking and it got really fucking moist. I'm like, dude, these things were dry. They were wet. Like a little wet. I peel it off, it was all dark. It was black. Like black. And they were showing some people actually had like so much crap pulled out that like it was like oozing out of the fucking pad, and they had like wiped their feet. I was all like brown and black and shit. I'm like, this just proves that there's so much disgusting shit that we eat or that we breathe or that we drink. That's why I always get a filter system. What you do is get a filter system, put on your water line. We have a big ass filter system. What you do is, you attach it to your water line, and then you attach that to your little other line that goes to your, probably to your refrigerator. And refrigerators already have filters, but their filters are little. This one's like a gigantic fucking filter. Way better for you. Makes you feel better. Instead of buying weed and all that shit, which actually toxinates your body, buy these damn things, dude. I'm not a sponsor for these guys. I saw an ad. I tried it out. It's called Deep Cleansing. It's from Nubu. You can either get the cheaper brand of it, which is the one I got of it. And it works pretty good. I mean, I like it. So I mean, if you want to do that like every other day or something, or do 3 nights in a row just to get all that crap out of you, awesome. I'm getting really fucking tired. I'm gonna stay up for a little bit longer. I'm gonna drink my hot tea, and that exercise kicked my fucking ass bad. Wow, that kicked my ass. Oh, it just proves how much strength I gotta gain. That's all it is.
Taichi Kaneda in Morioka in June. Osamu Shimada in Yokohama in August. Hiroshi Yamato in Nagoya in September. All three died in similar circumstances. They were stabbed to death by a cursed spirit at the entrances to their apartments. And all three of them, just days prior to their murders, had filed the same complaint with their property managers. They all claimed they'd found the security doors left wide open. None of the other residents were able to provide any other clues.
But none of these dates or locations match. Maybe it's not the same cursed spirit.
Hey, wait. What if the spirit is messing with the doors? Do cursed spirits trigger those sensors, you think? They don't show up on cameras, right?
Apparently, the cursed spirit made the door operating mechanism go crazy, not the sensors.
Oh, mechanisms?
Yeah. And as for whether or not the same cursed spirit was behind all three, we couldn't make a decision based on the residual.
Change levels.
Too much time had passed by then. So, we looked for connections between the three of them, and we discovered that all three had attended the same middle school for 2 years.
Which would mean that all three must have received the same curse, and it didn't activate until years later.
Oh! Precisely. That's highly likely. So that's why we're on our way to their middle school now. We'll be picking up a fourth man who also went there and knew all of the victims. I'm assigning you three as sorcerers to see what you can find out from him.
Way to go, Kogisaki!
Ha! No sweat.
A funeral?
Is this the home of that acquaintance?
Yeah. Or it used to be. Oh, this sucks. Turns out he died the same way the other three did. He lived with his family, so there was no auto-locking door, but he was killed right at the entrance, just like the others. And he'd also recently told other family members that another time he'd come home alone, he found that the door was unlocked, but it wouldn't open. I asked his parents about the other three victims, but they said they didn't know what relationship he might have had with them. And here goes our only lead.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find something here at this middle school.
I sure hope so. I made you guys an appointment with the teacher, so I'm counting on you.
Roger that.
Likes a duck down here.
Hey, check out these two punks. How about we kick their asses?
What for?
Huh?
Huh?
It's good to see you again!
Well, look at that. You're getting some respect.
An aura just pours out, even if you try your best to hide it.
We haven't seen you since graduation, Fushiguro.
Huh? Huh?
I, went to school here.
Well, that's a surprise, but that's not the point. Explain yourself.
What did you do? What happened when you were at this school? Wait, maybe we should just ask these two.
Hey, idiot A and idiot B, just what did this guy do to you?
We both, along with every other stoner and slacker in here at this school, got beat up by Fushiguro.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Why are you talking like a robot? Would you look at me?
What is your deal? What the hell's going on here with you?
Hey, you three! Who are you? Students from other schools are not allowed in here.
Who are you to be questioning us, huh?
He's clearly staff. Take it down a notch.
We have permission to visit today.
Ah, the investigators. How very young you all are. Please keep your past visible for your entire stay here. Oh, is that Fushiguro?
Hello? He remembers you.
So this man's been here for a long time then.
Probably. Look it as a member of the staff.
Great, then I leave it to you.
How convenient.
Kaneda, Shimada, Yamato, and now Morishita too, eh? It's quite a shock to hear about this, but it must be nearly 20 years now since those boys graduated. Still, I remember it like it was yesterday. They were all problem children too, though not as bad as you. What do you want to know?
Curious rumors, or dark rumors, or connections with bad adults.
Hey, problem child!
Also anything of ill omen, of course.
Dark rumors? They could be difficult, but it was just your average middle school stuff. Then again, ill omen.
Are you talking about that old story? The Yasuhachi Bridge? That one?
You're still here, A&B?
What's the Yasuhachi Bridge? It's a suicide site, considered haunted by some of the locals.
Oh yes, you're right. Back then it was all the rage among delinquents to bungee jump off Yasuhachi Bridge late at night to test one's courage.
What a bunch of weirdos.
I'm surprised there are people dumber than me.
What did you use for the cord?
No, we don't bungee jump. We just heard people talking about it. It's a thing from back in the day.
One day, Kaneda and the other three all were absent for their punish. By itself, that wasn't strange. Then, when we contacted all of their families, we learned that none of the 4 boys had come home from school the day before. It caused a pretty big stir. Then they were found laying under the bridge, unconscious. They got chewed out good, as I recall. But all 4 of them swore up and down that they didn't remember a thing.
I think that's it.
As a matter of fact, I've been to that bridge.
To bungee jump?
Jump! Just like in schools, curses can take roots in haunted locations. So people from Jujutsu High regularly patrol that bridge. It wasn't anything strange at the time, even though it became a little famous. It's still in use as a normal bridge.
We still have to go and check it out, though. I agree.
Fushiguro, there's something I was hoping to ask you about.
What is it?
When you were in school here, Sumiki always took care of you. Is she doing okay these days?
Yes.
Wait, who is Sumiki?
My sister.
What? How come you never tell us anything about yourself?
Yeah, what she said! When they find cursed objects like these, why don't they just destroy them?
They can't destroy them. Not with the special grades. So they use a pact to put their life on pause to not harm others, but preserve their existence.
Sukuna's fingers still cause harm.
That's an exception. Sukuna's a monster that would still attract curses. Even after it became a cursed object, it was divided into 20 pieces. So it can choose its own destiny.
Well, then anyone will work for this purpose, right?
Listen. Cash! Cash! Right? That's what you want, isn't it? I can get it! All you want!
So will this one work okay? He still can't see me even at this juncture. His ability level is low. Open up and say, ah.
We're here. Koinokuchi Canyon, Yasuhachi Bridge. Once you confirm a cursed spirit is here, I'll lower a veil.
You got it! Hey, sorry to ask you this when you just woke up, but could you go run a little errand for me?
Yeah. What a bust. Not hide or hair of a cursed spirit.
We didn't sense any presences, or any residuals either.
I see.
I guess this isn't it. We're back to square one.
Won't matters get worse if we don't hurry?
Why?
Well, it's a famous haunted location, right? So there might still be plenty of others who got cursed. And right now, the death rate's at 100%. We don't want to see any others die, right?
Yeah, true.
Dong! Bungee jumping was all the rage back then, so maybe the act of jumping off is the key.
Did she really just say dong?
Did I actually hear that? She did!
Doesn't matter. Itadori already tried that.
Huh? You didn't really jump with that vinyl cord tied to you, did you?
Hey, there you are! Oh, thank goodness! Fushiguro!
Who's this guy?
He's that guy you were making fun of. I think you called him Idiot A.
Oh.
You were talking about Yasuhachi Bridge, so I thought I might find you here.
Fujinuma? A classmate.
My big sister.
It's nice that you still remember me, Fushiguro.
I was talking to my sister about you yesterday, and,
Yes, well, Morishita's funeral was held in our neighborhood. So then when my brother said that you were looking into him and also Yasuhachi Bridge, I thought maybe the two things were related.
Man, I'm getting tired as fuck. What two things?
Morishita's unexpected death and Yasuhachi Bridge.
No, they're not. No connection.
You see, I went there too. In 8th grade, I went to the bridge late one night.
Has anything out of the ordinary happened at home recently? Any strange feelings that seem to only affect you and no one else?
That's just it. I see my family at the shop here in town.
Fuck that dude.
And lately, I've been finding the shop's automatic door wide open when I come home, but it only happens to me. Mom and Dad both told me it's just a coincidence. There was definitely something there. It scared me. Yesterday, my brother told me about you three, and I remembered that night out on the bridge.
When did the issue with your automatic door start?
It's happened about every other day for exactly 1 week now.
So there's at least 2 weeks between the time when the 4 victims first noticed something wrong and the day they died. We still have some time.
Wait, you didn't go out to that bridge all by yourself, did you? Do you remember being right with
So then, this really does have something to do with...
No, it's just about your door. And it has nothing to do with Morishita's death or anyone else's. Fushiguro and his friends here are just helping me with research for my college reports. Electromagnetic waves from haunted locations and their effects on electronic stuff. Such a pain in the neck. But I need to get reports from all kinds of sources, so I'd love to hear who was with you out at the bridge.
After lying to her like this, better save her.
It was a test of courage for 3 of us in the same club. And in fact, Fushiguro, your sister Tsumiki was there with us that night. Tsumiki? Not your sister.
I see. I'll ask Tsumiki what she remembers about it.
Okay, then I guess I can just give these two a ride back home now. You three keep working on the report until I get back.
There's something going on here, isn't there?
Well, I can't very well let you both go home on a bike.
Fushiguro! Fushiguro! Fushiguro, you gotta snap out of it! You gotta make sure that she's safe! I'm alright. Hang on, just hold on.
Yes, I understand. Good luck for Tsumiki, right?
I'll show you how it's done.
Try. But as far as sorcerers, second grades are all that's available.
My boots, your face.
The number of victims very smaller than these are estimates. We'll probably have to reevaluate the curses rate as well.
And another thing, we're probably assigned this mission with Itadori's growth taken into account. So if it's even more dangerous than was originally thought, then it might be too much for a second grade sorcerer.
It's just as dangerous for all of you as well. Personally, I recommend you withdraw.
What do
I do?
Ammo here.
I go back by myself right now. No, the mission was already dangerous for all three of us. I can't leave it to just the two of them. Will Joel return next week? Wait to ask him then. No. The timing is the big problem. This is the type of cursed spirit that attacks. It's the type that activates a cursed technique within a person. There's no point staying nearby and protecting them. I have to exercise it right away.
Why were you talking to Ichichi just now?
About your sister? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. But this mission's danger level just shot up. Other sorcerers will be taking over the case. You two can go home now.
Wait, why just us two? Hey, what about you?
I'll leave after I say goodbye to Takeda. Now just go. Hello. Thanks for your help. There's something I want to ask you.
About the procedure, right? Fujinuma did go over the side of Yasuhachi Bridge. They held their test of courage underneath the bridge.
Itadori went under too.
Most likely you can't get below it from up above. The cursed spirit is within its barrier, so the procedure's important. You go at night, from underneath. And one more thing.
It's impossible to constantly keep a domain imbued with a technique deployed forever. Which means it's like that barrier at the juvenile detention center. An incomplete domain. I'm actually lucky this time around, since I won't need a veil.
You really don't tell us enough about yourself.
Sure don't.
If you didn't notice us until now, you're seriously lost in space.
I'm not saying you have to tell us everything, but come on. At least let us help. We're friends, aren't we?
Harsh language isn't enough.
Tsumeki.
More ammo.
Is still bedridden. The curse of the Yasuhachi Bridge only appears to her victims. Since she can't communicate herself, I have no idea when she'll be killed by the curse. So I want to exercise it right away. Now that our mission's danger levels increased.
Okay. Jeez, you get it now.
You should have just told us all that from the start.
Cursed spirit is within its barrier, so the procedure's important. You go at night, from underneath. And one more thing. At the bottom of the canyon, there might be a river. Crossing a river or the border, acts that symbolize crossing over to the afterlife, these carry important meanings in sorcery.
I'm looking forward to this.
What's this? Someone really here. Huh? Fushiguro, this one's different, huh? Yeah. Then why don't you two focus on that first one? I'll exercise this one. Is that so? You're gonna marry me, are you?
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up. We'll just sweep that scrick back into the floating vat. It'll be back soon.
get you now.
What's in that blood he spits out? Some kind of poison?
What's this? You're too strong. That's not very much fun at all.
Straw doll technique. Resonance!
That seems fun as fuck.
How many of them are there?
I guess we just keep going like it's whack-a-mole, huh?
Yeah. Keep going. Keep on exercising them. We'll just wipe all of them out. It's unlikely to retaliate.
I do get what you're saying. Its technique covers a large area, so its main body doesn't have much offense.
I just said it's unlikely. All the things we were worried about. Its technique's range, the number of victims, the barrier. All of those are subtracting from its main body. So we're lucky. We'll be able to exercise it quickly then. Which means a real problem comes after. Kugisaki!
I'll be fine. You just whack the mole.
Damn it. She keeps getting sucked into things.
Ha.
What was that just now? A mole? That earlier one? No, it's neither. Kugisaki?
It's my older brother. Me too, me too.
It took off! Should I just let it go? No, go after it. Kugisaki and that thing. Don't put outside the barrier. She might be going up against something even more dangerous than we assumed. My contrast things here aren't so bad. I can handle this by myself. Save Kugisaki! Go! All right, but if things go bad here, then you follow us. Get out!
Why? Don't touch me.
I didn't realize you were a woman, but you are.
Yeah.
We brothers were tasked with a certain errand, you see. But killing Jujutsu sorcerers isn't part of that arrangement. So we will withdraw and let you escape. Young woman.
An errand?
I presumed you were on the same errand.
A cursed spirit or a cursed user? Which is he? And what is that smell?
Holy shit, macaroni.
Last one. You're not even trying. This is too easy. I told you. You make this too easy. And that's the last of them. So, to make you safe for the moment, now I just have to.
Found some ammo.
They're right behind you.
One survived. So that wasn't its main body after all. The barrier hasn't collapsed either. What the? I shouldn't be trying too hard to find logic in a cursed spirit's behavioral patterns. But the fact is, that question's been nagging me this whole time. Why did it just now start killing the humans it had marked? The first one was killed back in June. And in June,
is Kitsukuna's finger and return it to where it belongs.
Just entered a pod. You got lucky. The fact your survival is an accomplishment is pathetic, like you.
My dogs keep barking at stupid shit.
The Zeds will be there soon to alleviate your suffering. You do know how money works, right? T-minus 10 seconds until your death. Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
You're going down. One of those cloaked cows is here.
Don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
Good, no? Set up. Watch out, it's right. No more. My boots, your face. There. Down you go.
This area remains mostly secure. This one's helping you somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Voila.
None of this sounds merited. Surprising. Want a cookie?
Yeah, I think everyone should have a sentry, honestly.
I like it underground.
Don't bleed on the pod. It was hard to steal this many.
Yeah, it just helps out a lot. It kills so many enemies for you.
I came for the Patriarch. And you'll do.
I mean, you could just, everyone could just be a not a commando, but a survivalist and just have a sentry. You would always get experience.
We don't understand each other. Do I look concerned? Such blood. No, effectively utilizing plasma is a fine art. This may result in an analysis of your fluids. Is it probably armor experiment concluded?
Replacing advanced weapon systems is resource intensive.
What did I get for my 25? Your perk weapon shoots in near real time. I don't like that. During your perk weapons suffers no damage reduction from piercings. That's dumb as fuck. Like, these are so pointless. Like, the barrage is pretty good because you can just sit there and load really quickly and just blow through all your ammo really quick. Like, the best one is the poison gas from the field medic and the berserker one that heals the berserker 50% of its health. Which basically makes you indestructible. Like, it's really hard to fucking die. As long as you keep killing people, you'll normally always trigger it. I mean, like 10 people you kill or something like that.
So much.
You know holes in your armor are bad, right? Last call for guns and bullets. Wave 11.
It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm getting so fucking tired. Oh, man.
Fuck you, monster.
Actually, let's see if anyone... If Crush got one or something like that. People Dead, I do. Invite me to Evil Dead. About the crap. Two's on. Oh. Yeah, but take a shot after this shit.
Shit. Enjoy the bomb bomb.
Ha! He does a really good job. Thing is, he kills the little guys off, so if there's like a swarm of fucking little dudes, he'll kill them off really quickly. That's what I like about him, like, especially when you're the commando, the Sentry Gatling does really fucking good.
Supply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
Lady outside. Oh man, I'm not tired. I get from fucking doing that exercise. I did do a lot. Wait, what about outside one more time?
Think fast. Work as fast as you can. So, think slow.
Ruby. Ruby.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death.
Oh, you're gonna fucking move. Come on, pause it. I might do a little bit of talking. Man, I am tired. That shit wrecked my legs. Oh, fuck. Up, parking, please. Oh man, I'm so fucking tired. Holy fuck. Shut up, wow, I'm tired, really. Use my fucking pillow. Trying to knock the shit off my bed. Okay, guys. Oh, fuck. I am dead fucking tired. I was gonna wait a little bit, let that pizza digest again. But unfortunately, I could call this a good stream. I don't know if I got any subscribers, probably didn't. Because YouTube doesn't like to have my algorithm spit out too much. Because YouTube doesn't like smart people. Like, not even joking, they want morons. They want a bunch of half naked fucking girls, their titties all hanging out. Not even joking, I've seen so many of them. A bunch of girls showing off their fucking nipples, wearing nipple piercings, fucking barely 20 years old. titties all hanging out and shit, see-through fucking clothing. And that's okay, because you can't see the full nipple. You know, no, you can, but it's okay. If I start sitting here, start talking about how emotionally better you can be, or how to push yourself better. Oh, we got professionals for that. I got that better fucking health bullshit I keep seeing. Better mental. It's these crazy ass fucking women on there going, I had therapy for 2 whole years with this Better Life thing. 2 years of therapy for what? Hey, bitch, you crazy. Why the hell do you need 2 years of therapy? Oh, that's just a talking session of you not learning shit. Not even joking. It's basically what it is. It's a talking session to talk about your fucking feelings and then not learn nothing about it. Why don't you learn about your feelings? Because, start crying and shit. When I first talked to a therapist for 3 days, I asked him a simple question. I was just like, she asked, like, you know, what's going on with you and that. The only thing she said, she was really smart. She was rather, even an older lady. I think that this was back when I was like 25, or like, no, I was like 22 or something like that. And like, she was basically upfront. She's like, the reason why a lot of people have depression, have anxiety, is because they don't act on their thoughts. Like, really? Yeah, when you don't do things that you think of doing, unless it's like something really fucking far-fetched, not many people think of things they want to change in their life. And she's like, if you don't do the things that you actually want to do, then guess what happens? Your brain creates anxiety and depression over because you're depressing yourself from not expressing what you want to do. That's the reason why if I lift weights every day, or if I do it on my off days, like dude, I see results. I'm seeing results. I'm doing what I want. I see results. I'm getting bigger. Arms are getting a little bigger now. Shoulders are getting thicker. Got hiccups. What do you want, Liger? Just go lay down over there, big baby. You want to lay down here? It's fucking hot in here, puppy. You're gonna cry like all fucking damn day, little turd. Lay down this. Take it. Go lay down that. There you go. See, now you can be a pretty puppy on the floor. Okay, you lay down. You're a big turd. Every time my parents are gone, my dog tends to like get really whiny because he wants to be close to someone. I let him in our room, he'll lay down, then he'll just sit there and like cry. Like, what are you crying for? I let him out. I give him food. He has little baby cries in that. Oh man. I'm just exhausted from the other day. I'm happy I ate all that fucking food. Never fell asleep in my chair before. I'm fucking tired though. A 500% shotgun piercing. Oh. What about the firebug? I'm gonna use the firebug. I really do like the commando now. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking exhausted. SWAT. I do like SWAT though. I'll go down. No way I picked that same one. We'll do farmland. I'll try to keep myself awake for longer. Watch some more anime.
Some have a presence that's too overwhelming. Some keep very quiet. Some have already been absorbed by a cursed spirit. This is resonance. Sukina's finger kept its power repressed within the cursed spirit that had absorbed it. When Sukina manifested in Itadori, it released its cursed energy. This one looks the same as the one from the juvenile detention center. But it's probably several degrees. Stronger. Guess I win again. This is unusual. You rarely ask me to train you, Megumi. Are you trying to catch back up to Yuji? Well, I guess beggars can be choosers. It really bothers you that much to ask me for help? Well, listen, Megumi. I think you have just as much ability and potential as Yuji does. The only thing holding you back is your mindset. Megumi, you don't know how to bring out your best, do you? Huh? Are you saying I haven't been giving it my best? I'm not saying you haven't, I'm saying you can't. For example, in the ball game. Why did you lay down that sacrifice bunt? Was it to advance the runner, even though it meant that you'd be out? It was good team play. But Yuji would always go for a home run, and so would I. I'm not saying a punt is bad. Baseball is a team sport, and everyone has their role to play. But Jujutsu Sorcerer is an individual sport. Isn't working with the other sorcerers important? Of course. But no matter how many allies you have around you, you'll be down with your rule. You can only piece together undervalued data on yourself and others. You can't imagine a stronger future version of yourself. Maybe that's because of your trump card. We believe that in the worst case, you can resolve everything at the cost of your life. At that point, forget about beating me. You don't ever even measure up to none of me. Doubting to win, and risking death to win. A completely different. Give it your best. Keep it here. Walk it off.
I do like the speed a lot.
How many seconds was I unconscious? My demon thoughts destroyed. The technique was released.
Damn, motherfucker.
So I guess this is it for me.
But I must.
Sacred treasure. Sacred swing. Kind of a waste of your talents. Oh, what the hell? A Jujutsu Sorcerer's growth curve isn't necessarily a gentle slope. One thing I don't get. Why did you run back then?
spit out the entire depths of my shadow.
Just like basic
Worry about a specific structure later. Just push it out as soon as I collect the cursed energy. Imagine a future version of myself who's freely surpassed my limits. Oh, I can do that!
The old man still has
With a strong foundation, and a little bit of sense and imagination, it just takes the slightest trigger to change a person.
Domain expansion! Chimera Shadow Garden! Mission complete. And it's ugly work at best. But for now, that's fine. You're on it. More freely. The interpretation. The technique!
I do like the farmhouse a lot. It's so dark and gloomy.
Demon Dog Totality's claws. We're able to injure that thing. So they have no trouble piercing through you when you're caught off guard. I'm tired. Now for the other guys. Where'd they go? Good. That's very good.
How sucks there's no ammo out here. This place is fucking huge. That's why you start off with a fucking barn.
There's one fundamental rule for interacting with others. You know what that is? No, I don't.
use a weapon.
It's simple. It's I won't kill you, so in return, please don't kill me either. Substitute that word for kill. It is good by your lines that infringe on others. In order for both to exist together, they need to honor that. Just trotting around, picking that so that others have to try not to piss you off is to make you feel power. Next time you do it around here.
Oh god, they're gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah, but what did we ever do to you? Figure it out yourself. Or die.
Damn, I'll be Gazelle and his gang. I'm not gonna be their stupid gopher anymore.
Yeah, you kill. Do it.
No, but that's just gonna make me their next target. So do me a favor and don't try too hard. No, not a chance, Batty. I'm done messing around. Starting today, I'm gonna tell him you're my new replacement. Dude, you'd sell out your best friend? You're damn right I would.
Megami.
Hey, look, isn't that Gazelle and his buddies piled up over there?
You told me you wouldn't fight anymore.
Nice.
Yeah, well, you're not my mom. I hate bad people. They act so damn superior. And their empathy and imagination are as empty as a vacant lot. I can't deal with good people either. Because they forgive those bad people. And they view the act of forgiveness as a noble thing. It makes me want to vomit.
They're right behind you.
Tsumiki's a perfect example of a good person. I detest you.
Sorry. I didn't think it would come out.
When I was in first grade, my father and Tsumiki's mother
two of them hooked up, then vanished without a trace. The suspicious white-haired man told us.
The thing about your dad, he's from a big clan among the Jujutsu sorcerers called the Zenin. They're so inept even I'm freaked out. Your father left the clan in order to have you. Megumi, your father was saving you as the ultimate card to use against the Zenin clan. Pisses you off, huh?
That solved the mystery of how they got enough money to disappear. Apparently I've been sold to that Zenin clan. And yeah, it pissed me off. Especially his lack of tact about it. And that irritating guy stopped my sale to the Zenin clan. And used the promise that I would work as a Jujutsu sorcerer as collateral. In order to get financial aid from Jujutsu High to support us both. What's this Jujutsu sorcerer crap anyway? It's bullshit. Who the hell would I ever save?
Hey, Sumiki! What the hell do you think you're doing? Hi, Megumi. Oh, nothing. Hey, hold on. Did you give any thought to the test of courage I was telling you about? I don't want to do it, but I'll go because I'm worried about you.
Shortly after I started 9th grade, Sumiki was cursed. The identity was unknown. The origin was unknown. But there were several victims of the same curse nationwide. All I found out was that nobody knew anything. And Sumiki was left in a coma.
If I had the time to curse someone, I'd rather spend it thinking about people I love.
She always smiled and spouted noble ideals.
Not forgiving people isn't such a bad thing. It just goes along with your kindness.
She even accepted my strange disposition. Yet Sumiki would get genuinely angry whenever I hurt someone. And that irritated me, because I thought it was hypocritical in light of her leave others be policy. But now I realize I had the wrong idea. Just as I choose who I save, she was choosing me to worry about. I'm sorry. I was just a kid. I apologize. So wake up already, my stupid sister. Damn man. This Yasahachi Bridge curse was just overlapping.
What the fuck?
Now I just have to tell Itadori the news about Sukuna's finger, but how?
Guys got ripped them apart.
A huge presence just suddenly appeared as Sukuna's finger left the barrier. If a sorcerer exercised the finger's host, they're quite good.
But even if the others have the finger, and even if the special great cursed spirit was defeated, they wouldn't have come out unscathed. I hope they're okay.
He's cutting rocks.
Actually, on second thought, please forget everything I just said.
Hold it right there! Damn, he's going after the finger. You think you can mock me? Dancing around like that and still getting away?
The thing is, I'm a bit insecure about my back, so it's only fair that I warn you. If you see my back, I'll be forced to kill.
Kugisaki?
Oh, here you are, brother.
What the hell?
I'm sorry, brother. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't mean to say that. Now I have to kill you.
That must be the source of that weird smell. Why don't you just cover it up?
Curse then it gets musky. Raw technique. Supreme art. Drinking. Death by wasp.
Oh man, try to stay up.
guys, after all the videos that I've showed you, is there a lack of accountability or am I just crazy? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments.
Excuse me? Hi. Could someone please explain to me how I can be so picky and still pick wrong?
Yes, ma'am, because you don't understand how men think. That's the problem.
Tired of being single? Well, maybe you should lower your standards a little bit. My new boyfriend is a volleyball taped to a broom, and we're very happy.
Hey. Hi, good morning. Dating in 2023 sucks. And if you're a person that makes dating suck, you should stop being a complete turd and a tool. And that's it. If you think about going on a date, don't do it.
It is time to give up on dating. That is it. I'm done. I will never listen to your dating culture, ever. We need to do what? One? I don't know what it is. I can't know what it is. If I'm dating someone, I won't continue swiping, looking for the next best thing. You have my full attention. I'm not talking to multiple people and putting it into some form of competition. That's not my style. I can't do it. Secondly, I don't vote. Why? Because I'm an adult and I can actually have a conversation and explain how I feel like feeling. Great. I don't play mind games. I don't get for the games. What you say is what you get.
She also said this.
Let me make something perfectly clear to you. I do not need a man. I can finance myself, I can build myself, and I can feed myself. So when I want a man, it's not to provide those three things. And it's not to provide those three things.
No one cares.
I'm 44, I'll be 45 next week, and it feels like people my age group or the dating demographic I find don't do anything. They don't go stinking hard. Plus, I look like a lot younger, and people think I am younger. And guys that want to approach me won't because they think I'm too young. And guys that do approach me think I'm a lot younger. If some So, how you doing?
Why am I single? That's the question that I get asked all the time. It's my favorite. And bitch, I don't know. If I knew, I would be fixing it. I don't know. My therapist doesn't know. My friends don't know.
Of course not, because they don't understand what men want, how men think. And instead of learning and trying to figure out what a man wants, just make TikToks and complain about it.
Huh.
I'm relatively sane, which probably can gather from my TikTok videos, but I'm never going to key your car. I'm hilarious and humble. And too funny. I think maybe, here's the theory, I'm a lot of fun. Maybe guys just look at me as fun, and then when we get to date 4 or 5, they go, oh shit, she's got like layers, and ooh, no, none for me, thanks. Ooh, and then they push me away. I used to have a really good job. My therapist said that might have intimidated dudes. But guess what? Now I don't. I'm like a wounded little bird, and like I need help. I don't know. I'm ready for the mean and
Oh my god. Listen to that woman just made me wanna... Okay, I agree with Manosphere 100% right there. He said what? Women are horrible at knowing what men want. Here's what women think that's what men want. Oh, you like pussy? Here's pussy. That's it. I'm not even joking to you. Like, yes, a moral, responsible woman will be like, yeah. I know that you do. You like food. You like to be fed. You know, you like food and that. Like, yeah, I like food and that. You know, I like to eat. I like to sit down. I like to play video games. I want to play video games. That'd be fucking amazing. We play video games together, chill out, maybe watch some anime in that, or watch a movie or something like that, and just chill out. And then, you know, that's my preference. You know what girls try to do with me? None of that. They do. They wanna bang me, or they want to get that sense that they want to get closer to me through sexual. I'm like, well, I don't care. You know who likes sexual stuff a lot as a man? A desperate ass man that's a simp. That's why they simp. They don't simp because they like it, they simp because they want to bang you. They'll do everything they can to get to bang you. Players are quite the opposite. Players don't have to do anything to get banged because they're players. They know how attractive looking they are. They know that they can get laid, and that's all they care about.
That'll keep me going.
So simps are like dudes that are not that attractive looking. They know they can't get women, and unless they do other things other than be attractive. Men that are attractive looking don't have to try at all. I was talking to one of the girls at work in that. It was the other day in that. I told her about my past in that. I told her about, just throwing out some lingo and stuff so that you could just get to know me enough. And she was I was telling her, that I was a virgin, all that stuff. I told her 2 girls that I kind of attempted to do stuff with, and they're fucking super hot girls. Skinny, fat titties, nice little, one had kind of like one was a little bit, thicker, she had bigger boobs and a bigger butt, and that. The other one had a nice little petite body, nice little titties and shit, Very gorgeous looking pussies. Everything was good looking on them. And the thing is, that wasn't enough to keep me, from, I just told people that, I like to be in a relationship. I like to have someone I can, not always get close to, but I like to have someone I can cuddle with or enjoy a little bit of a meal with, stuff like that. But yeah, it's always the same bullshit. It's I don't. Remember I had a girl came over. This is the 3rd girl that wanted to get with me. That fucking hella attractive looking. My God, she was sexy as hell. She had the same thing. She had thick. She had, she was like 5'6", 5'7". I think she was 5'6". Beautiful girl. She was a brunette, or she had dark color, semi-dark color. Maybe it was dirty blonde. Well, man, she was hot. Pretty face, nice fat tits, fat butt, and that, like a muscle butt, she sits on a lot of dick kind of ass.
There's a cloaked monster nearby. Just like the lads in the Fort Homestead.
What is Ruby barking at, Liger? The talks is parking up fucking random shit. And I'm starting to feel a little bit better now. But yeah, and so it's like, honest truth is, girls I've seen now didn't even compare to the 3 girls I actually like got close to in that. Them girls were so, at least the 2 of them were so fucking amazing looking. They were like picture perfect looking women. They were just gorgeous all over. Especially when I did see like naked up front, my god, she was just fucking astounding looking. She had perfect boobs, she had perfect ass, you know, everything looked good. But still didn't startle it. Any other guy would have plowed that to oblivion, but I didn't. And guys were like, why didn't you? She was so perfection in that. Because I have morals. I have honor. I don't screw someone else that's not technically not even mine. She's not mine. I want it to be my woman that I can call and chat with, and she can come over and sleep every night and cuddle and little things like that. Not to be like, oh, high five, yeah, you screwed her because she was hot. I'm like, I don't care. Man, I admit I should have done stuff with her.
I shall feast on your... Get out, stay. I'm under fire! Help! You are too afraid to come to me. I charge you. I grow tired of this game. Try the next phase of this scum. Fools! That was the easy part. You, Mark, cover me.
That's why I tell other people that there's a reason why I'm not like that. It's because I don't care about being like everybody else. I've always wanted to be different. I've always been different. But when you have people trying to say you need to be normal, what the fuck is normal? What is normal? What's the whole point of being normal when everybody else is the same? I'd rather be different and be 100% different than everybody else. But man, people don't like that shit.
Just like basic training. Come on!
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
See that? You're going down.
Dude, fuck off. Nah, I hate when all these motherfuckers pour it all at once. All 19 of them come in all at once and get doing the 5 thing. I kill one, and all of a sudden... Dude, fucking die, motherfucker. Jesus Christ, people. Fuck. God damn, dude. God darn it.
His righteous judgment.
Mostly secure. Not terrible.
Yeah, I need an area where they don't spawn in all over the damn place. The problem with some of these maps, they spawn in all over the fucking damn place. Like the Tommy gun. Give me all that.
Got ammo here.
Keep the Zen out of that area.
Well, that's the biggest thing about this game is that the way they spawn in, they'll do a big group up front of like 6 or 7 people. And after that, you kill that group, they keep summoning in more and more people as you kill them.
Sealing the door.
See what I mean? You can't kill like the first fucking person. Without then summoning in an enormous amount of people. And they're like right up in your ass. Like, you don't spawn in from a different position. They'll spawn in right up in your ass. Oh man. Big ass fart. Fucking die, you son of a bitch. Yeah, this is a lot harder now because it's fucking dark as fuck. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, he's not really good by himself. In the areas. What time is it? Almost 10? Okay, I think I'm probably gonna call it. I'm fucking tired and I gotta get some sleep. The Monday still kicked my ass because when I got home, I didn't go to bed till like 1 o'clock in the morning of this day. I just woke up. Fucking what time I woke up? I think I woke up at 7, then I ended up going back to bed. Oh, fuck. Listen to all these dogs bark 24/7. I gotta charge my fucking phone. That's fucking hanging. Come on. I'm too tired to do with this shit. I'm so tired now. Keeps popping out. It's so annoying. No, don't do that. There it goes. It's finally charging. Then I call my fucking calf real quick. Flagger, stop crying, dog. No. Oh. Yeah, my calf is really tight. Both of them get super fucking tight sometimes. This is from all that fucking walking and shit, I guess. I'm gonna get off. I'll see you guys when I see you. You guys have a good one. Bye bye.